Yo. Back up in the building for another edition of the Harry's Drinking Again podcast. I am your host, Harry Too Scary, aka Mr. Harris. And we got a very, very special episode for you tonight. Mr. Mark Christopher Lawrence will be with us in the building in about 30 minutes. And Brother Ray G will be in shortly as well. We got an amazing show here tonight. And Brother Ray, is it letting you hit that link again? Should be the official link. We got to know so Mr. Mark Christopher can be up in the building. Yep.
Okay.
Just repaste that link in your browser. It should work.
Yeah,
Fuck. All right, let me send you a new one. God damn it. Why does it do this shit? Why does it fucking do this shit? All right. Updated show link. All right, it's updated show link. I sent it to you and Mark.
Okay.
Both. So that's a fresh link. Should be ready to go.
Okay,
I just sent it. Updated show link. Yep.
you just send it. Okay.
All right, bro.
Okay, for some reason it's not reflecting. Okay, let me jump out of this.
Yeah, just hop out. Just close your browser down. Should be good. All right, we up in the building.
Okay.
All right, Ray will be on right now. Sorry, excuse us, man. We got to get ready for our very important guest here. Just sent out the updated show link. If Ray gets on, Mark will have no problem getting on. And I just had some breaking news. The latter half of the show, we actually have another surprise guest coming on. Oh, yeah. So, man, y'all might want to just stay up late tonight. And through any point throughout this show or conversation, when Mark's on, I hope you don't tap out. But if you do, we're going to have a 4-hour show tonight. Oh, yeah. We got a viral sensation, YouTube sensation. This man's been on No Jumper, the Sharp Tank. He's coming on after the 11 o'clock hour. That's going to be something. Shout out to Kango Walls. Updated show link. We got 5 people up in the building. Chat's working. Tonight is going to be fire, man. Shout out to you, bro. Salute. Everybody putting in the work in the background, supporting the show and everything. And man, we're really switching to StreamYard here, top of the year, man. Fucking Melon be dicking around. There we go. Ray up in the building. So Mark will have no problem getting on. We're gonna jump right into it. Because Mark Christopher Lawrence will be on here shortly. You know his face, top right-hand corner here. He's been in movies Oh, he's been in movies galore. You could catch him on Dry Bar Comedy. Let's run down. The fuck Facebook telling me to be ready. I'm already ready. He's been in Caddyshack, starting in 1988. Listen to Me, Terminator 2, Child's Play 3, Fear of a Black Cat, 1201, Crimson Tide, Tales from the Hood, That Darn Cat, Sprung, Senseless, Molly, Shake, Rattle, and Roll, An American Love Story, Planet of the Apes, 2 Could Play That Game, K-Pax, Garfield the Movie. Just so many more. Halloween 2, Speed Dating, The Pursuit of Happiness, The Island, Cooties, The Death of Rasputin, Conflict of Interest, Circus Kane, West of Hell, Mr. Malevolent, The Flourish, One Fine Christmas. Last year, Family Camp. He played Pastor Dave. He's been in Romeo and Juliet. Television shows like Designing Women, Seinfeld, In Living Color, Martin, Seinfeld, Third Rock from the Sun, Coach, Sister, Kelly, Malcolm and Eddie, Touched by an Angel, Malcolm in the Middle, Dharma and Greg, Emerald, American Dreams, Crossing Jordan, Reba, Center of the Universe. God damn. Weeds, Heroes, and it goes on and on and on. So we got a very lit show. And by the way, as out of respect for the guest tonight, there will be very minimal cursing. This man, he's a Christian man. He's a clean comic. So I'm going to be watching my mouth while he's on the show. And that's a request that he did have. He doesn't do a lot of the vulgarity. And salute to that. And I don't have to be vulgar all the time. It's fun to curse. And I definitely will later on in the show. But when he's on here, we're going to ask some questions, get to know him, and just break down his life and career and have a very interesting show. Now, without further ado, let me get my co-host up in here. Been rocking with me 39 weeks in a row, all the way from Hawaii, soon to be back in Reno, Nevada, Brother Ray G.
You don't know nothing about that, do you? What I just did there, the hand gesture and all that. Yeah, that's called bucket, trying to get into the water while you catch some fish and cooking rice in the background. You don't know, that's a Filipino thing. What's up, my brother? What's up, my brother? I'm excited for tonight.
Shout out to my baby mama and my son. Love you.
Woo-wee! Chee-hoo!
Man. So I just read down a long list of Mark Christopher's works, and I could keep going and going and going. And go to markchristopher.com for his tour dates, booking info, etc. But tonight, man, this kicks off about a string of 4 guests that we have. I think we can go ahead and let the cat out the bag. Tuesday we got Larry Hankin. Next Thursday, Artie Hoffman, a psychic medium, will be joining us on the show. We have another comic, Rico Aviles, host of the Rico podcast, who will be on the T.N.R 41. The November 10th is open right now. We might be doing someone else's podcast as well. A gentleman out of Oakland goes by Charlie Dro. I think we're next to be on his show. And then we're going to finish off with Juan Vasquez, November 17th for T.N.R 42, I believe. So we working over here.
Yep. We're putting our miles in, man. And yeah.
Tonight's show.
What episode are we on now? Well, I'm sorry. Are we on 40?
This is 39.
39.
Tonight, next week, 40. It'll be like the Halloween episode. I'm planning to be in costume next Thursday. I will be in some sort of costume. I don't know. I'm going to definitely have a wig of some sorts, and I'll be in costume. Not in drag, but I'll be in costume. And if I do drag, it'll be Prince, but I don't think I'm going to break the bread to do a Prince outfit. But I'll have some little fun get up, and we'll be rocking out with Artie Hoffman. That'll be really fun, man.
That'll be great. Yeah. My costume, by the way, just to let everyone know, is the mysterious Holy Spirit. You got to figure that out. You don't know what it is yet. I'm not going to tell you because it's the Holy Spirit. Figure it out. So, what we have, Mr. Lawrence, what is his scheduled time to come on the show? Is he?
He'll be here in about the next 15, 20 minutes. He's going to come on 8:30 Pacific time. He's out of California doing his Hollywood thing. And I believe he's going to give us 30 to 45. Of course, me being a media guy, I'm going to run with that 45. And, hopefully we can, entertain him enough. We can keep him for an hour and let him go on his way and just make great content, man. Have a great conversation. Pick the brain of an industry insider. And put our stamp.
Yeah, it'll be a really interesting show. It's going to be an interesting show, especially what's going on today with comedy and everything, which, by the way, I'm not for because, I love comedy, man. And for a person that doesn't get really offended about anything, I love to laugh about everything. So, yeah. So I have my questions all set here and ready to roll, and have Mr. Mark Anthony Lawrence to answer them to the best of his ability. Can't wait.
Yep.
Okay. So before he comes here, man,
Mark, get his name right. Mark Christopher
Lawrence. Mark. I'm sorry. My bad. Mark Christopher Lawrence. Mark Anthony. That's Cleopatra, man. What I'm talking about.
We could probably get Mark Anthony, the J-Lo's ex-husband, on here one day too, man. Tell some stories.
Yeah, Mark Christopher Lawrence. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah,
Mark Christopher Lawrence. That's interesting.
That's about an hour. We'll see what happens. And I got a couple questions here written down. But for the most part, we're gonna freestyle it, man. And the gentleman behind the scenes putting this together, he's like, these, just do your show, man. The entertainers, they like to go spur of the moment, and we're going to be just fine. Now, shout out again to Kango Walls behind the scenes, one of the loyal subscribers and supporters. By the way, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, we're trying to get over 140 tonight. And we should be able to do it.
Yes.
With the firepower we got coming on, the second half of the show might get a little interesting. It just got word like 30 minutes before the show that we could have a possible viral sensation joining us around the 11 p.m. hour. We'll see. I'm not going to say names and yet because Mark's the main guest of the night. But I hope we can make this happen with the young gentleman that.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna cross that bridge when we get there. But as of right now, my focus is on Mr. Mark Christopher Lawrence. That's what's up. That's where my focus is. And our other guest comes on, in the second part of the show. Then they come on, and we'll come on, and we'll do the do. We're gonna get it done.
Now,
Are you ready with your beverage? Are you prepared and everything? I'm prepared.
Yeah, tonight, unofficially sponsored. Again, the New Amsterdam gin. Go pick it up, local liquor store. $6.99 for the little pinto. Very smooth. New Amsterdam Stratosphere was born from a passion to elevate gin to new heights. From the botanicals we select to our meticulous distillation process, a commitment to new heights flows through everything we do. Stratosphere Original delivers an exceptional gin with a crisp, clean taste and unparalleled smoothness. 100% neutral grain spirits. Visit newamsterdam.com today.
Man, see, it's words like that that makes Harris is drinking again, because they put it so smooth it just makes you like, let me go back to drinking again.
And
Harris is drinking again.
and shout out to Anheuser-Busch. We on the Bud Light Platinum, 6%,
But like
brewed for the night.
brewed for the night. Damn, they make everything sound so sexy.
So that's what's on slate. Of course, they got a little blue cheese olives and some lime to go with the gin on the rocks. But I'm not
So
gonna.
you're prepared.
I'm not gonna. We're just sipping on the beer. We're gonna keep it clean, calm, collected while Mr. Mark Christopher is on the show, man. And you know, I'm really interested for this one. A lot of different reasons, of course, that we talk about behind the scenes. But our elevation thus far in our first year, being consistent with this every Thursday night. Thank you to the people up in the building. Mark should be on here in about 15 minutes. And, you know, thank you to everybody that's watched us or caught anything from the beginning. It's a slow, steady grind over here. But this one right here, it's we learned so much. Like when I go back and listen to the interviews that we do with whoever it is, just within our own dialogue and stuff, I learned so much. And I know tonight's gonna elevate our game even that much more, man. That's what I'm excited
Yeah,
about.
that's really what's all about. That's really what's all about. That's the whole purpose of this show, is to make you a better person in the end. And like yourself, I'm learning every week. I'm growing every week, which is the most important part. And tonight is going to be real interesting because with all the what's going on today with the whole entertainment, the whole cancel and whatnot, and I want to talk to Mr. Lawrence about that because the game that he's in, I mean, it's not easy, and he's been around for a long time, and it's people like here that inspires people like us to jump on and just want to know how are these existing stars maneuvering in today's uncertain, I would say, market.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a very interesting conversation. There is nothing like a really good conversation, y'all. Where would you place, if I was to ask you, Harris, where would you place a good conversation in comparison to, say, like a good conversation for me is it's a really good Bible study class. A good conversation to me is like just a dinner that just went so well with just amazing. A good conversation to me is like it's like a lyrical song that and I'm pretty sure that happens to you all the time, where an idea comes to mind and all of a sudden the verses just writes itself and the hook just kind of like rides on his own, and that's how I parallel what a good conversation is. That's how important conversation is to me, and I just pray and hope that with all the technology around, that doesn't ever go away, because in the end, no matter what, if technology gets shut off tomorrow and we all have to go back to analog instead of digital, guess what? Your soft skills, which is your communication skills, is going to be the number one thing that's going to have you survive. You don't have that, done, because it's so easy to kind of protect yourself with technical stuff, but the whole person to person, human to human, peer to peer interaction, engagement, conversation, that will never die. I don't care what you say, that will never die. It's very important.
Yeah, I think that a lot. As more we get into the phones and the communication online, even the restaurants, the bars, they want you to order off the QR codes, this and that.
Yeah,
I think in the future, like there's going to be those mom and pops, those, even if it's the majority, there's always going to be, and maybe this might be better. Maybe if having real conversation like this actually became a niche, like it became so much the other direction where we're almost mental telepathy, like we spoke about on our Off the Cuff show on Wednesday night. Go give that a listen as well, up on the channel now. That, you know, you start having like these like coffee shops in like little, you know, shady areas of town, you know, little whatever, and get togethers, like small
Little
groups.
hole in the wall. Yeah.
It becomes like a like a underground, like, oh, like they're over there having real conversation, you know. Oh yeah, where's that? You know, oh, you know, over there in that shack over there, you know, like 9 p.m.
Are you talking about how hip hop kind of started? I mean, because I remember back in the days when hip hop first started, it's only the who's who knows about it, because you know the police is gonna stop it. you know, but back in the day, that's how it was. It's like it's who you know, and next thing you know, it's underneath this bridge, and you got the DJ, and everybody's there, and someone's doing some kind of graffiti, and people are ciphering, and oh, that's a true hip hop. That's a true engagement. I want to bring that to life again, man. And when you talk about the whole mental telepathy, I want to know, will they be able to shut us off when that happens? You know, because right now they can, you know, one of the things I realized, you know, and I don't want to get off tangent here, but you know, as much as we talk about electric cars and the new technology and climate change and, you know, renewable energy, one thing I realized, I go, wait a minute, if we everything converted to electric cars, they can easily shut us off. You'd be driving somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now, you know, not able to so and so before you do so and so, and you cannot so and so, and therefore you need to show your so and so, and we're gonna have our going around checking your whatever ID.
The thought police.
The thought police.
Real time. And I think in the future, shout out to the Thought Crimes podcast. But in the future, they will try to persecute us for thought crimes, for thinking the wrong way, or thinking not the way that they want you to think. People like ourselves, I'm gonna be the first one. I'm gonna be in the damn chair. You know what I mean? Thinking left, bro. Thinking against the grain. I think about,
you know what we know. You know. So let me ask you: if, say, for instance, they did have that, do you think they're gonna arrest the one that's got the bad thoughts, or they're gonna arrest the ones with the good thoughts that's trying to do good for society and everything? And I'm talking about, like, you know,
the
you know, God-fearing men like myself. When my thought is about love, it's about trying to lift up your neighbor and things like that.
If it's about
you
love,
know, who do you think they're gonna attack more? Yeah.
If it's about unity, you know, minds like Pac, like Malcolm, like Martin, like all of the greats, Kanye, you know, just these free thinkers in society, like the Samuels.
And they're gonna try to flip that and say you're bad.
Yeah,
you're trying to gaslight a narrative that's not good. Yeah, they're doing that right now. So why can't they do it then?
I mean, the thoughts. It's like at that point, kill me, because if I can't dream, if I can't have my imagination to myself, then that's all.
Oh, you know what? If that is the case, man, you know, do what you got to do, man. I you know, if I'm meant to exist, not exist in this life, and you're not allowing me to express myself with my thoughts, never mind the fact that you shut me off with my verbiage, or maybe the image or whatever, and then you're trying to shut me off because of my, oh man, get it over with, man. I don't need to be around. Yeah.
That'd be. And then,
I'm
you know,
willing to die for that.
The way that men think, shit, they don't want to know what the average man think, because a woman couldn't stand next to a man. If you really could read our thoughts, that what women want, shit, y'all wouldn't have a chance. God damn. If you really knew what we was thinking when we walking behind you in the grocery store aisle and you got them spandex pants on, god damn. Girl, you would.
All right, now slow down with the cursing. We talked about that today. Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
no, I got you. Yeah. But
Oh,
we'll
no.
have to check each other tonight
Yeah.
because I will slip too and everything. And
Well, I'm gonna turn
I
it on
hope,
as soon as our guest gets here. It's just a switch, you know. Boom, mindful,
you know.
mindful.
Well, you know, he's probably watching this. I don't like those guys. I mean, that guy's already cussing. I told him I don't do cuss, man. I don't know, man. Forget those guys. Cancel.
Oh wait, man,
Nah,
we're gonna turn it on,
I
Mark.
don't.
Man, we got you, man. You know,
Yeah, I'm just looking forward
man.
to. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah.
No, this is a big.
I don't know about you. I get excited just meeting people, man. I know that's strange, you know, because people like they have this thing like, oh, I don't know anybody. I don't know names. They have to know me. I'm the one. I'm opposite, man. I'm like, you know what? I'm excited about you. Me, I know me. I know me. I know I shine the light, even if I'm not doing. I get it. I know me. Not saying that I'm better or whatever. I get it. But you know what? It's all about you. I focus on you. I focus on your greatness. That's how I take my mentality.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. You have a natural ability to pull people together, as
Thank you.
as you once did, and you will do again, and.
Yes.
And I think that's showing. I want that to bleed through on the show, man. We come here, we have fun, and you know, but there's something about me and you though, like our vibe, our energy, the music, the way we just rap, and I really want that to shine through, man. And I myself, I'm a person I'm trying to understand things, you know. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know how I would come off to people, but in my head, how I'm thinking I come off is like maybe sometimes like a know-it-all, or like when I go on my rants about certain things, like but when I'm speaking it, teach me. Like if I'm
Mm-hmm.
wrong,
Mm-hmm.
I'm very open to criticism and everything. You know what I mean?
You know, not to cut you off, bro. I just want to interject here a little bit. It's not that I know. I realize not you in particular. In general, I and I had to really dissect myself into this too, because when you grow up with a lot of say animosity or internal anger, or sometimes you just, why am I so angry about whatever, because I'm seeing all these things and everything and whatnot. I mean, good example is that, why do we call our podcast Harris is Drinking Again? And you and we went over and over and over, and finally go, you know what? It's not because, and I tell people now, and I'm so comfortable in saying it. It says, no, it's not what you think. We're not trying to make people drink. It's just the world is so crazy that it will drive anybody to drink right now, and that is our topic line. And so going back to what I'm saying is that if you're if you're a person that have and sometimes we don't even know it. Sometimes we don't even know it. It's like we think we're not angry because we're not showing, rah, rah, rah. But deep inside we have that innate anger in us that we cannot take off. We have to peel that off. And then when it comes to like talking to other people, we don't even know that we're coming off as angry. And
Yeah.
I truly feel that is where, before I turned my life to the Lord, man, I cussed like a sailor. I mean, I grew up in Vallejo, California, East Bay. So, man, our conversation is just, what it do, for sure, yay, all of that stuff. And
Right.
cursing in there, but
Yes, sir.
okay.
No,
Coming in is
we're almost ready to go with Mr.
let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Just before the 9:30 hour.
Yes.
Once again, very special guest. We do not take this interview lightly. This man here is blessing us with his time, with his wisdom, and stories throughout the entertainment realm. As mentioned before, you have seen him in movies like Terminator 2, Halloween 2, Planet of the Apes, Caddyshack, Fear of the Black Hat, Nothing is Impossible, and many, many more. And one of my all-time favorites that we will get into, Senseless, with Marlon Wayans. But coming to the stage now, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Christopher Lawrence. Welcome, sir, to the Harris's Drinking Again podcast.
What's
Actor
happening?
and comedian extraordinaire. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Hey, the pleasure is mine, brother. I don't know if your screen is showing what my screen is showing. Am I like a half a face on your screen?
A little bit.
Yes.
Yeah. Gotta get our
How's that?
go.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Perfect. All right.
Oh, we got a lot to talk about today, Mr. Lawrence. What would be your comfortable name that that we can address you?
MCL is what most people call me, or Mark Christopher.
MCL.
Yeah, so whatever you like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm Brother Ray G, and that's Harris, or Harry Too Scary. Yes.
Yes,
Thank you for
Nice
being
meeting
with
y'all.
us tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A little rundown just of our podcast and formula over here. We're fairly new, going on our 11th month, so it's a great honor to have someone like yourself who's established in the industry to bless us. And we have great dialogue. Where me and Ray are almost complete opposites, but so similar in a lot of ways. And
Similar in love,
si-
different in a lot of ways. Does that make sense? Yeah. Similar in love.
similar in love. We have a
Um,
lot of the same.
I'm sorry, I gotta break down, man. MCL, man. I'm going through a little bit of I would say starstruck. I hope you don't mind because you're in my favorite movies of all time. In Pursuit of Happiness. Every time I'm feeling down, I gotta watch that story, and you played Wayne in that. Where's my money, Wayne? Where's my $14, Wayne?
Hey, it was Will Smith. He probably didn't need the $14 as much as I did at the time.
Hey, I tell you, I used to, watch you, and I go, wow, we're gonna have him. Wow. So forgive me if I'm a little starstruck, if I'm a little.
Well, let me tell you this. My tight circle of friends are there are a couple in the industry, and the rest are not. And we are there for each other no matter what, and that keeps me grounded. So, just a regular dude, man.
Just a regular dude.
Put my pants on like everybody else, lay on the bed, and hope they still fit after 18 months of laying around and eating.
Now
that's what's up.
Now, can you get into just a brief history of your beginnings? And just where you grew up, and kind of maybe lead us up until you got your break in the industry.
I don't even know that I've had my break in the industry. It's been a grind, and I'm still grinding. I grew up in Compton, California. I had a teacher in the 10th grade, Mrs. Schilling, that got me involved in speech and put me in my first play. Introduced me to a guy who kind of talked me into, along with my best friend, Lennon, talked me into doing stand-up. So in the 11th grade, I was on the stand-up stage in the 11th grade. So that was 1981 for the first time. And then I got to college, went to USC on a debate scholarship. Had a debate coach that had a friend who was an agent. She came to see me in a play at USC and sent me out for it. She said, give me your card because I want to represent you. So I go to her office and meet with her, and I didn't have pictures. I didn't have money. She bought my first pictures. That's just God blessing. You know what I mean? And
right.
First audition was for a TV show called Hill Street Blues, which
Hill Street Blues. That's right.
Changed the way we watch television. All the cop shows are patterned after Hill Street Blues.
Yes.
Today.
Yes.
I auditioned for it, and it's on the machine. I got it before I even get home. It's on the machine. So for the next year, I'd run home and check my machine, see if I got the job, and didn't book another TV or film gig for a year, and that was Caddyshack 2. But in the meantime, I was doing
Caddyshack.
professional plays at the Los Angeles Theater Center. Still going to college. um, After college, you fast forward to '88, and all my friends that were on the debate team were clerking for judges or working for major law firms, and 5 years into post college, I was like, man, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I need to go back and get that law degree. Maybe I need to find something else to do. And like God, every time I've tried to do something else outside of the industry, he closes that door and opens another door for me in the industry. That first door that closed, I hadn't had a job in about 3 months since I was starting to panic. And I go and take a class for dealing cards. You can audit the class, the first class. If you like it, you pay $499, and they teach you how to deal cards. And before the first break, Suits came in and closed the class down.
Wow.
Apparently, they were funneling money through there. They were cleaning up some money, using as lunch. And they shut the class down. I was so glad I hadn't spent that $499 because I didn't really have it. Wow. And then about a week and a half later, I get a call from the wardrobe designer from Terminator 2. And I had auditioned for Terminator 2, I think, like 2 months before, and hadn't heard anything, so I just assumed I didn't get it. And the wardrobe designer said, she needed my sizes, and I was like, "What is this for?" She goes, "Terminator 2." Called my agents and said, "Hey, I got a call from the wardrobe designer for Terminator 2." They said, "Yeah, we're talking to him now." And that was sort of the beginning of my career becoming steady.
Now, did you always have an agent? Did you start with an agent or no agent, or this is just audition?
Yeah, in my college, in college, my debate coach brought an agent to see me, and she signed me.
Oh, and she signed you, huh?
Yeah.
Now, Mark, and you know what? I saw your age and everything. I'm 55 years old, so I'm just. Well, you know what? Because I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna give this little secret. Okay, I mean, okay, you're married or not married? Okay, girlfriend, whatever. See, the Filipino secret is you gotta learn how to kind of like ariukin your problems to the wife. So she aged, but you don't. That's a little nugget. That's a little nugget. Okay, I just want to let you know. Okay, it's a Filipino secret, yo. They don't know that yet. Yeah. So yeah, you just gotta know how to ariukin to the other person.
Oh my God.
So yeah.
You like sleeping on the couch, don't you?
How was that?
So you like sleeping on the couch, don't you?
You know what? I've gotten used to it. Yes, I have, sir. Yeah. My question is that so I'm from, and you're from California, and you're from Compton, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with the Bay Area. I'm from Vallejo, California, just next to Oakland. Okay.
Yeah, my first job out of college was with the San Francisco Mime Troupe, and I stayed in Richmond that first month.
Oh my God, Richmond.
Compton felt right at home. Compton, North.
Rich town. Wait. You said Richmond, my brother, man. I gotta know where
right there
in
by
Richmond.
The mall.
Oh, by Hilltop Mall.
Oh, by Hilltop, yeah.
Oh Lord, this brother right here, man. Okay, much respect. Double time, double step. That's my man. Okay, all right. So, what I want to know is from Compton, and then you go to a University of Southern California. Now that's a private, I mean, that's not a private. It's like Berkeley.
Yeah, it's a private school, basically.
It's a private school, right? The
yeah,
Trojans.
But my first semester, I went to San Diego State and was complete fish out of water. I went from student body president, captain of the football team, captain of the wrestling team, president of the speech team, to the only black guy in all my classes. So that first semester, I was so fish out of water that I said to my mom, I said, "Hey, I need to come home and regroup." And so I went home and I went to Cerritos College for 3 semesters, and I won the national and the state speech tournaments. And the national tournament, I had somebody, a coach from USC in every round as a judge of every speech. And at the end of the tournament, when I took home 4 trophies, the head of the department came to me and he says, "Hey, I want to talk to you about coming to USC." And his name was Tom Hollahan. And I said, "Well, I can't afford to go to USC." He said, "Did I ask you for any money?" And
Wow.
gave me a full scholarship.
A full scholarship. So from Compton, and I know the California educational system. So you got some big brains there, Mr. Lawrence.
I'm
Because
not
captain of this, head
Einstein.
of that. So
My question is, growing up, were you just naturally inclined to? I mean, was it your upbringing, your mother, your father that really rooted you? I mean, navigating through Compton in that era when the whole thing was going on, was it just
I
your?
don't know if you saw that there's a series on, I think, Netflix called Them. I don't know if you've seen that. It's about this black family. The husband gets a job and he contacts a realtor near where he works, which is close to Compton. She sells him a house, gets him a house. He moves his family there. They're the first black family on that street. And all kinds of stuff started happening to them. We were the second black family on our street. My mother, single mother, raising 3 kids, bought a house in Compton in 1969. We were the second black family on our street. She bought it.
How many were you?
There were 3 kids. And
okay.
She bought the house because it was 2 blocks from the high school, Linwood High School. And when she bought the house, it was Linwood. But that summer, they rezoned, and the fence that ran through our backyard became the fence that separated Linwood from Compton in that area. So our address now became Compton, and my brother couldn't go to Linwood High School. He had to go to Dominguez High School, which is where I went.
Was that part of that white flight that happened in Compton?
That didn't happen until about 1973. So 72, there's 2 black families on our street. By 74, most of the white families had moved out and gone to like Simi Valley. By 76, they were all gone except one family.
Oh, sounds like
that family, okay. I think they stayed there until I graduated high school.
Were you ever, influenced or in any capacity to take yourself elsewhere, or was this like, did you really feel it in your heart and soul since you were a young man that you were gonna, pursue your dreams and really be on that right path?
Here's the thing about environment. You can take a frog and put it in a pot of cold water and put it on a stove and slowly turn the fire up, and the frog will just adapt and adapt and adapt until he boils to death. So because when we moved there, because of what the demographics were racially in our neighborhood, that was worse than when the black families started coming in and the gangs started moving in, and as a kid, that doesn't really bother you because it changed while I was there. It wasn't like we moved from this pristine area into this gang infested area.
Right.
It changed while we were there. And so, really, it's like, you don't even think about it while you're in it. It wasn't until I left there and ended up in college going, wow.
Seeing more of the world.
This could have went along the wrong way, because there were a lot of guys my age in my neighborhood that didn't make it out. Some dead in jail, hooked on crack. That happens. And I was blessed, to get out of there.
You were like I can relate to this. When crack came into the scene, I saw my beautiful neighborhood just change overnight. I mean, I saw, like just good guys, because the money was good, turned their lives, and just life happens. And wow, I can completely understand what you're saying. It's like, Yeah, but I never, other than that story, I never thought that Compton was at one time, and neighbors start changing. Because when I came here from the Philippines, it was like 1978. I already kind of like knew what was, we would go to Southern California, visit my relatives, and I'd see it and everything. And around that time, I've heard of Compton, but it wasn't like known to be the Compton of today. But now it's like you can definitely distinguish it, just like Richmond. I mean, there was a time when I heard
Well,
Richmond is a good place.
now it's mostly
So
Latino. Like my mother's street now is, her neighbors are mostly Latino, and
Latino.
it's it's changed and beginning to gentrify. So now there's like white families moving back to Compton
Because it's safe
cheap
to live
get a
in there.
house. You can get a house.
Because it's cheap. Yeah.
Cheaper there.
Cheap, yeah.
And so that's happening right now.
Wow. So segueing into that question, unless Harris, you have another question want to ask, MCL, because I really want to get into this because with today's culture, with the whole cancel culture and in the field that you're in, where you can't say this, you can't say that, how are you maneuvering into that? What's going on, and what would you advise on the upcoming people that is trying to follow your footsteps where you came from?
First of all, I'm clean. My act is basically a clean act. I opened for Robin Harris quite a bit before he passed, and he would do a park on a Saturday and invite me to open. And he told me, he says, Mark, always write clean. He says, you can work anywhere. He says, if you're out in the middle of nowhere and it's a dirty show and it's not going well and you need to dirty up a joke, it's easy to dirty up a joke. He says, but a joke that's dirty by premise, you can't clean up. And
that's coming from Robin Harris, Baby Kids, Robin Harris.
Yeah, wow. Robin was doing the same act, squeaky clean, the same act that he did on Friday and Saturday night at the Comedy Act Theater in Leimert Park. He'd do that same act in a park, like we did Victoria Park several times. And he'd do that same act, squeaky clean.
Wow. Rest in peace, Robin Harris, the legend. Wow. Yeah. I couldn't fathom that because, Robin Harris is Robin Harris.
Yeah. But, he told
Robin
me,
Harris.
You write clean, you can work anywhere. And it's true. Most of my gigs are churches.
Right. And wow. This show, I can talk to you, man. Wow, because I'm a Christian myself. I'm a Seventh-day Adventist. So
yeah.
And yeah.
When you're going out and auditioning for these roles, I mean, is it known as well, your agent and these things, that hey, only look for roles that suit who you are as a man character? Or
no.
There's no limits.
I had a conversation with Della Reese one time. We were working on her show, Touched by an Angel. And, I loved her in Harlem Nights.
Harlem Nights, yeah.
So she has that fight with Eddie Murphy. It's so funny.
Yeah. I'll shoot that toe, or
yeah,
I'll shoot that
so
toe off.
I said to her when I got there, when I met her, I said, I just watched Harlem Nights for like the 20th time last night. I said, it's so funny. I said, you're so good at it. And I asked her, I said, did you get any? She was a minister. I said, did you get any pushback because of that role? And she said, baby, she says, you're asking me because you're contemplating whether or not to take a role. And she says, let me tell you this. God won't open a door for you that he doesn't want you to go through. And people that don't understand that wasn't me cussing like a sailor, that's the character. That's their issue, not yours. take your job, baby. She says, because you never know who God needs to reach through you. Your presence on a set, them watching you. She says, people are watching you. She says, and God's love and light is shining through you. So there's no need to not take a job. You know, we're actors.
Wow.
That's what we do. Take your job, and you know, God will open the doors that He wants you to go through. So no, I don't tell my agents to censor anything.
Has there ever been a role that you have turned down just because you thought maybe this is too extreme?
I turned down a role in a commercial years ago, 2 commercials actually. Cigarettes. My mom smoked when I was a kid, and it bugged me. And we did Fear of a Black Hat, played a rapper, tone deaf. And right after that movie, I got offered 2 roles in commercials, one that shot in Germany, one that shot in England, and they were both cigarette commercials, and I passed on them both. And because in my head, they were using a rapper to sell cigarettes to kids because, grown folks wasn't listening to rap music at that time.
Right.
And so I passed.
Wow. What was I mean, I know I don't want to ask you, but I'm gonna ask you anyways. I mean, with the money that they're offering you to do those commercial, I mean, were they exceptional?
It was great money, yeah, but it didn't matter to me because I didn't want to sell cigarettes to kids.
Your principle was way more than I respect that. Totally respect that. Totally respect that. Thank you for that. Yes. Yes. For all of those who is listening to the show, you heard it from the man. Yeah. I want to ask you a little bit on your spiritual side. I mean, did you grow up in the church? Did your mother, led you guys to the church? And
Oh yeah.
how did you
Yeah.
take that, your walk?
So I grew up in the church. My mother's a single parent, as I told you, and there was no not going to church. If you lived there, you were going to church every Sunday. And
Right.
When I got to college, I decided, I'm grown. I don't have to go to church if I don't want to. And so I didn't go for many years. But that foundation was always there. And there came a point where I felt like something was missing, and I needed to figure out what it was. And then I realized, said, well, I'm not going to church. I'm not around anybody that's feeding me in that way. And so I started looking for a church and found one that I liked. And up until the pandemic, I was going regularly. And then during the pandemic, our church sort of disappeared a little bit. So I'm actually looking for a new church now. I'm not quite sure where I'm going to land, but I grew up in the church. It was a thing. My mother would get up at like 6:30 in the morning and put Shirley Caesar on the stereo.
Shirley
had this big coffin stereo. She'd crank that thing up as loud as it could go at 6:30 a.m. Get up! You went out last night. You can go to church today.
I love it. I love it. Did you ever thought about becoming a pastor or something? Becoming part of
No. I had 2 evangelists tell me that God was going to call me, and just live my life the way I'm living it, and when it happens, I'd know. And I think the calling is this industry. This is where He put me, and this is I think this is where He intends to use me, and I think it's already happening. I think people are responding to some of the things that I post, and job wise, lately has been a lot of Christian projects. So I think God is using me in the way that He wants to use me.
What about the times when I'm pretty sure did you have a lot of rejections? I mean, and if you did, I just, for the viewers, I just want to would like for you to explain it. How did you take the rejections, and the consistency and the discipline and whatnot?
Here's the thing. when you don't get a job, I don't look at it as a rejection. I look at it as they went another way.
Mm.
Every actor brings their own different thing to it.
Right.
So they're not rejecting me. They just chose somebody else. Because on this level, everybody is good. You walk in the room, there's 10 or 12 guys there, and all of them are working actors. So it's not like somebody watches your act, watches what you do, and go, "Oh, that's horrible." Beat it, kid. That doesn't happen. My first job, as I told you, was Hill Street Blues. I didn't work again in film and TV for a year. And I would rush home and check my machine. And it hit me that I'm not going to get them all. Best thing that could ever happen to me, because now I just do the audition and let it go. I just said tonight that
So basically, when you took the approach of it happens, it happens. So you took the approach of it happens, it happens. It's it's God's will. Is that?
Yeah, that's what it is. If it happens, it happens. Going. The only thing you can control is what you do in the room, what you do in the audition, how prepared you are. Can you go in, do what you do? You're either going to get a job or you're not, and that's the way I look at it. If I don't get it, I'll get something else. God has something else. God doesn't tell us no. God says yes, not now, or I have something better in mind.
But because you're in your belief too, you're constantly putting yourself there, showing up day in, day out. That if it doesn't happen, something else is going to be waiting for you, or you have that confidence that there's always going to be something else in the back.
Well, I've been doing it for 37 years now, or maybe going on 38. So, yeah, something else is coming. I don't panic when I'm not working.
Right.
But you've always been provided for. A role always he came through. You probably had a lot of with in the industry that you're in, you probably had a lot of serendipitous experiences that happened to you. Like never thought, oh, that happened. Well, okay. Did you get a lot of those, or could you expand a little bit on that?
Well, I don't know that serendipitous is the word.
Okay.
If you had to rephrase it, how would you rephrase it?
I don't know. Blessing. I don't. Okay, so I'm just gonna come up. Okay, so when Harris and I, every single time we treat this project like it's a child. We constantly talk and constantly planning and everything. We know that we're not. We still got to keep in contact so that we're on the same mind frame when the show comes on. And one of the things that one of the main few things that everyone, especially us, we struggle with is the consistency, the work that goes into it. Sometimes you go in and it's like you're just not feeling it. Sometimes, and there's some guests that we have that we ask and they don't show up, and we're like, wow, they're not taking it serious, and all those things and whatnot. And and the only reason why we're stuck it out together is because iron sharpens iron. When my brother is down, I lift him up, and when I'm down, my brother lifts him up. Hey, it's okay, we'll get it again. I mean, can you give us a suggestion for someone that's been in the industry that long and a veteran like yourself?
Well, I think what happens is you come to an understanding that there's going to be times, there's going to be periods where you're not working. It's up and down. It's like a roller coaster. There's very high highs, very low lows. So it's a matter of figuring out other things to do. I'm an actor. I'm a comic. I can write. I can produce. I can do auctions. So it's a matter of the more you can do. I do voiceovers. The more you can do, the more you do. Yeah. So it cuts down on that free time.
Wow. So many different streams of just the revenue, the producer side. And when you do auctions, you actually doing the 35, 45.
No, I do more funny stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
No. Man, so just many. And And that's where we're trying to get. And I think most content creators, right, you're trying to build a lane, build a brand that can branch off and, you know, pay you different ways, but also things that you're very passionate about. That's beautiful, man.
Mark, you have a certain quality. Now that I see you on screen, I'm seeing you right here on our podcast. I can see why you have a certain I would say aura about you that is that's just magnetic. I mean, that's something that you would say, and I'm talking to you like I'm a 5-year-old, because I really don't know what's going on, and we're learning here as we go. Is that something that you just have, or that's something you develop, or because when Harry said, "Oh, we have, Mr. Mark Christopher Lawrence," and here, "Oh, I know him," but you have, and I've seen you, as Big Mike and Chuck, and you just got this stinging, like Wayne, like Osh, and you just have this memorable, I guess, feature about you. I know I'm making you sound like you're an object, but but I don't know the terminology. I'm not in the business, but to me, that's like,
Yeah,
I know that guy. Yeah.
I think, as an actor, I mean, I definitely have presence. It's like I'm not a person that you forget.
No.
And I work hard at being good at what I do. So I think that aura that you're talking about is two things. One, the love and light of God shining through me.
Yes.
And two, combined with that presence that he helps me exude when I walk into the room. I don't walk in all, every day in everyday situations.
Right.
I'm pretty low key most of the time. But my late friend Tommy Ford, he had a presence that was just palpable. It's like you could touch it. He was so bigger than life, And when it was just me and him, we were just brothers hanging out. And then we walk into a room, and he would take the room. It's like his presence was just boom, just huge. And I had a conversation with Denzel one time, and I told him, I said, I'm actually better looking than you, Denzel. I said, you just carry yourself like you're the best looking guy in the world. And he said, yeah, that's it. He said, if you can carry that into the room every time, he said, you book more jobs. And
so it's the attitude and the self-confidence that you're saying.
Yeah, there's a fine line between confidence and arrogance, and so it's like can you exude confidence without being arrogant? And some people are not good at that. Some people just come off as arrogant.
Could you define that a little bit more so that way our audience would understand? Because I would love to understand.
Well, I think first and foremost, you have to be humble. You have to humble yourself. God is blessing you in unspeakable ways. I mean, I do a job that people would love to do. Although I'm not where I think I would like to be in my career at this point, I look back at my career, and my career is a career that most people would love to have.
Absolutely.
But flip side is, when I meet people, I'm humble. If somebody wants to take a picture, I take a picture. I sign an autograph or whatever it is. Because without them, my career is at space zero, right?
Right.
So like even now, like when I look at just getting booked for comedy, years ago, had I had the resume that I have now as an actor, I could get into any club prior to internet. I could get into any club in America with this resume. And now it means nothing. So you have to have a social media presence with hundreds of thousands of fans who will hopefully show up when you show up. And so that's part of being humble. And you can't be arrogant and humble at the same time. It doesn't work.
Is it
you can be confident and humble.
is it possible to be too humble at all? Is that just maybe not you
I mean,
believe
you can be humble to a fault. And sometimes that kind of happens. When you work, it's like you do a job and you're being humble, and sometimes they take advantage of that. But you got to know your worth too, and demand some sort of respect when you're working, or people will take advantage of you being humble. Yeah.
right.
When you said I put in work, does that mean yeah, you were in the mirror kind of practicing your line, or do you go in the mirror and this is who I am? And
No, I'm
when
not
you
in the
say, can
mirror.
you
I'm never
example?
in the mirror. Never in the mirror.
Oh,
When I was a kid, I used to spend a lot of time in the mirror making faces. And
right.
so now, because of that, I have a very expressive face. It's like when I'm on stage doing stand-up, I'm always concerned about the light because I use a lot of facial expression when I'm doing stand-up. But when I say I'm prepared, it's like I know my lines, I know what my character wants, and I go after it. I'm prepared. Even just on a daily basis, one thing that I do almost every day is before I go to sleep, unless I'm just exhausted and just pass out, I run a Shakespeare monologue through my head.
Really? And
Because
which
you never
Macbeth or
because that is I use it's Richard II, because that's what I used to audition with, and it's that skill diminishes. It's kind of like competitive shooting. If you shoot competitively, if you don't shoot every day, you lose that skill. So you have to
would you mind
practice.
giving us a little bit of that? You mind giving us a little bit of that soliloquy? So,
Now was the winter of our discontent made glorious summer by this sun of York, and all the clouds that lowered upon our house in the deep bosom of the ocean, buried. Now are our brows bound with victorious wreaths, our bruised arms hung up for monuments, our stern alorums changed to merry meetings. Grim-visaged war has smoothed his wrinkled front, and now, instead of mounting barbed steeds to fright the souls of fearful adversaries, he capers nimbly in the latest chamber. Yeah.
oh, that's a clip. Oh,
Wow.
that has to be a
So,
clip, my brother. That
so
has
the
to be a
thing,
clip right there.
so the thing is,
Whoa,
it's like with that, we don't talk like that all the time. So those words will trip you up.
wow.
So you have to be able to jump in, jump out whenever.
Wow.
Like if you're on a podcast and somebody asks you on the spot, hey, let's hear some of that Shakespeare you're talking about.
Wow. Has anyone ever told you that? Let's hear some of that soliloquy,
Yeah.
because
I was at an audition for a play that wasn't even Shakespeare. It was a class. It was for a classical play, Life is a Dream, and
right.
they wanted to hear something other than what I had prepared for the audition. They said, you know any Shakespeare? And that is the speech that I did.
Wow.
That has to be on the clip. That has to be on the clip. Okay, Harris, man, come on. That's your job. I
Yeah,
gotta hear that, man. That is amazing.
yeah, man. That was beautiful. Is there who are some of your favorite just actors that you've worked with that maybe not that are not the Will Smiths and maybe some of the ones that people might not know? Is there any?
Oh, there's tons. Barry Shabaka Henley. He's on Bob Hart Abishola. Comedically, he and we've worked together a lot in theater. Where we used to run the Black Theater Artists Workshop at the Los Angeles Theater Center years and years ago, and I learned so much from him every time I'm on stage with him. So he's right at the top of the list. Then there's people like Richmond Hoxie, Ron. What is Ron's last name? I can't even remember Ron's name, but he's such a funny physical comedy kind of guy. There's so many. John Goodman was in my
John
first
Goodman.
equity play. He was in Antony and Cleopatra before he booked Roseanne. We were rehearsing Antony and Cleopatra, and he booked that job while we're doing that play. So there's lots of people, man. There's so
So there,
many.
So many.
because I know Sir Lawrence Olivier is known to be a Shakespearean. You know that he's a
So
master at that.
so his son Richard Olivier was the assistant director in that play, Anthony and Cleopatra, that I did with my first equity show. Was at the Los Angeles Theater Center with John, and you know, directed by Sir Tony Richardson. You know, it was just, you know, you run into a lot of people in this industry. It's a small industry.
Oh,
Do you? I would like to specifically ask you, looking at your filmography, one of my personal favorites that you've done was Senseless with Marlon Wayans and David Spade back in the 90s. Do you have any stories, you know, or anything that you remember from that movie? Or
No, it was just a one day guest kind of thing. I came in. I think I was like a wig salesman or something like that. So it's just one quick scene. I was in and out. Nothing to write home about. I don't even think I went to see it.
Yeah. Okay.
how is it when you're in a room filled with famous celebrities? And how is it where you guys are in that craft and the whole world knows who you are? They're familiar with your face and everything. You know, and I know it's kind of a ambiguous question, but I'm gonna ask anyways. Like, how is that? Is it kind of like, oh, I just known them for years and everything? It's just like hanging out, whatever. And is that how it is, or sometimes you get a
Yeah, I
little
mean, it's just like if you were, you know, a janitor and you had other janitor friends, you know, you just
Mhm.
talk about what you talk about. It's like it's a lot of times the work isn't even part of the conversation.
Would you say some actors are like, when unless they're on the role, they're in a role, like you see them in an interview, they're like, wow, he's kind of boring in real life, and then you see him in the scene, you're like on the screen, you're like, my gosh, that performance is amazing, because that's really their craft. Are there a lot of those, or or for you, are you the person that, hey, I'm that way on my role per se, and I'm this way on on my public life? How could you explain that? You know.
Well, I mean, every person is an individual. I mean, they approach their work the way they approach their work. They live their life the way they live their life. You're not going to find two exactly alike.
Mm-hmm.
You know, me personally, I'm a little low key until I get to know you, and then loosen up some. Um,
Mm-hmm.
uh, and mostly as I'm listening to see who you are and what you're about before I let you in.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have people who are just on all the time. And you find this more
On
with
them.
comics than actors. It's like people are just on. It's like someone you just want to say, hey man, stop telling jokes. I don't want to hear them.
Is that how Robin Williams is? I mean, I'm pretty sure you met him.
No,
Is he like that? He's
he
on all
was
the time.
very shy.
Really?
He was very shy off screen. Yeah.
Same thing with Jim Carrey. I mean, because you figure you seen him, he's always like, it seems like he's always on, or
I don't know. I
you
haven't spent
know.
any time with Jim Carrey. I never. I saw him in a play years ago before In Living Color,
Mhm.
and then when I saw him in Living Color, I was like, oh, that's the guy from that play. And he was
Oh,
really good in this play. That was the best thing that I had seen. It was
wow.
probably the best thing I've seen him do outside of Truman Show.
Would you say you prefer live plays because it's the true craft, or would you like the TV or the movie? Which would you
I
say
prefer
you kind
live
of?
performance over TV and film because, and it's not because it's quote unquote the true craft, because it's the same job. You're doing the same exact job. It's because you're affecting people in real time. For example,
Interesting.
I was doing I did the last two plays I did were in 2012. I did a
Hmm.
play called Top Dog Underdog, and I did a play called A Raisin in the Sun.
Yeah,
And
Raising the Sun.
uh,
Yeah.
I was nominated for Best Actor in both of those plays here in San Diego, uh, and ended up winning Outstanding Actor of the Year from the San Diego Critics Circle. Um, but in both of those plays, the Raisin in the Sun was first. Every night, people were crying, people were laughing, people were standing to their feet when it was over. People would come up to me afterwards and say something about how I made them feel. There was a lady one afternoon. She came to me, and she's probably in her 70s, and she gave me a hug, and she was in tears, and she said, we just didn't get it right, did we? So she was feeling some kind of guilt from the performance. And then I was doing Top Dog Underdog right after that. I had a week off and went right to Top Dog Underdog. And every night, by the end of that play, people were crying. So you affect people in real time. In stand-up comedy, same thing. I got people laughing. I got people coming up to me after, telling me bits that I just told them. I was like, well, I just told you that joke. That's, yeah. So things in my act, they would come up and repeat to me because I've affected them. So I prefer the live stuff over the film stuff, but the live stuff doesn't pay like the film stuff.
Right.
That's
we do what we got to do.
But because you're there live, your craft is just getting better. You're honing in. And then you're getting the reaction.
Yeah, it helps you. Live helps you to be in the moment.
That's very important.
Would
you say that's kind of losing its ground today with all the technology, Mark? That's going on right now.
I don't know. I probably wouldn't necessarily say that, but the thing is when you're live, you feed off the audience, you feed off the other actors, and that's part of it.
The whole synergy.
With filming
the
TV,
synergy, yeah.
You have to wait for the editor and hope they do you a good turn. For example, in Pursuit of Happiness, the scene where Will comes to get his money from me, and he's got his kid with him, and I'm behind the bars, and I come out, and I didn't think I owed you that anymore. My best take in that scene was take number 2. I remember it because Will went and he would look at the monitor after every take, and after that take, he reached for my pocket and I slapped his hand, and that take just took a more intense moment, and he wouldn't watch the monitor. He said, "Man, that is fantastic." He said, "You want to see it?" I said, "I don't want to watch it because I know that I'll try to fix it if I see something I don't like in my performance, and I'd rather just do what I do and hope that the director and the editor do me in the best light as possible." However, in that particular instance, they used Will's best take, which is around the 6th take.
The 6th take, wow. Huh.
So
wow.
So live for me is best.
For the audience out there, Mark, how was it like working with an actor such as a Will Smith, who basically just changed, just the way, so inspiring, and how was it like working with some of the actors that are just known like true method actors out there that's in the craft? Could you kind of if you don't mind, give us a little rundown on who you like working with, who you were kind of challenged?
I don't know that I've worked with a lot of method actors. Method actors do a very specific thing, and I haven't worked with. I can't think of one. Method actors, they turn it on when they get there, and they walk around in character the whole time.
Right. So Daniel Day-Lewis, someone like that. Like Daniel Day-Lewis.
I don't know. He'll be that he works that way. I know Jeffrey Wright does.
Jeffrey Wright, yeah.
But I mean, I work with a lot of huge actors. I mean, Schwarzenegger, for example, Will Smith, Martin Lawrence. Work with a lot of people that have big names. Burt Reynolds.
Yeah.
And the way I look at it is, I belong there.
You sure do.
It's like I feel like
you sure do.
Nobody is blowing me off the stage.
One of our live chat listeners just says, "Is MCL planning on producing in the future?" I know you spoke on that a little bit.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of trying to fund some projects right now. If anybody is out there that's got a pocket full of dough, holler. We're trying to get some projects funded.
Do you have any particular kind of project you had in mind? I mean, you don't have to go into specific, just maybe in the general.
Yeah, one that we're chasing the funding right now for is a pilot. It's for a pilot, and
Mm-hmm.
hopefully we can shoot it and get it streaming somewhere. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and then well, I have another pilot. I have another three features. So we've got a bunch of projects that are ready to go. And then my one man show that we've been working on for a few years, Chris Klopper and I. So I figure I'm going to put that on stage first and then shoot it.
Are you still doing?
Okay.
Are you still doing stand up comedy around the
Oh yeah,
country?
I'm at a church tomorrow night.
Wow. Your Missouri and Missouri bit got me just busting up.
What would I have to do to get you at the Wise Guys in a Salt Lake City?
I know Derek, and he brought me out to Jordan's Landing, but he hasn't brought me out to Salt Lake City. So I don't know. I'll hit him up again and see what he says.
Maybe we get you at the one either in Ogden or Salt Lake, or it'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah. Hit him up. Hit up the clubs. And tell them that you want to see me.
Okay. And go ahead. Go ahead.
What
Rick.
I'm a little bit. My son, my 23-year-old, he's inspired to become a script writer. I got a little manuscript, and I just you know just want to know if there's any advice that you can give to the young people out there, even to myself. Like I write a little bit, and what I would like to do, and I might as well open this up, is that there's a huge Filipino culture, and we've always been a part of the American. I would say we've always been part of the American thread, but it hasn't been said. And I know there's, you have Manny Pacquiao, Joe Coy, and all these actors and all that stuff, but there hasn't really been a story where we kind of like not highlight, but kind of show, hey, we were a part of this as well. And that's one of my projects that I'm trying to do and produce, and and so I just want to take the information from someone like you that's been in the industry and is a veteran in it. What would you recommend that what's the first step in getting the material out there for
First thing
something that
I'd say is get the story out of your head. If you have the
okay
story that you want to tell, write it down like just like a prose, like you're writing
okay
a book. Just write it down in great detail,
okay
and
got that
then
okay
if you don't feel like you have the chops to write the dialogue or and film structure and all that kind of stuff, find somebody who does. Like I know my strength as a writer is the first part that I just told you. It's like I know how to create a story.
mm-hmm.
I'm not very good at dialogue. It's like I second guess my dialogue all the time. So I have 3 or 4 other people that I write with that I'll contact them
Mm-hmm.
and say, hey, here's the treatment. This is what I'm trying to do, and let them take a stab at the first draft of the project. And then I go through and give notes, and we send it back and forth until we get to a place where we like it. Rusty Cundiff and I are pitching a show that we bounce back and forth, many times before we decide to take it out. And so that's what I would suggest is you first get the story out of your head. Don't just play
Okay.
around with it. Sit down, get it out, and then
Get it out there. Okay.
start looking for somebody to write with that has screenwriting strength.
That has screenwriting strength. Is that
In the
somewhere?
meantime,
Mm,
in the
I'm
meantime,
sorry.
I would say also there's a book by Robert McKee called Story.
Robert
Go,
McKee.
go on
Okay.
that book. Go on Amazon and buy that book and read it. And it talks about how important story is to film and TV, and it gives you technique to set your story up to be a winner.
Good
Okay.
point.
Robert
Very.
McKee.
Wow. Man, I got me a golden nugget right there. Wow. Okay. 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 So I'm somewhat halfway there. Okay. All right. Thank you for that information. I
Yeah.
will do that. I
And if
will
there's
do
like if
that.
there's like a film school or a junior college that teaches a film class,
Hmm.
I bet there's an instructor that can point you to a writer that they think is fantastic that you could probably partner with. If it's not them, because here in San Diego, it's like I've done a couple projects with an adjunct professor, and he always like gives me leeway to make my role better. It's like we'll have a conversation, and I'll tell him what I think, and he'll go back and he'll make the changes that I suggested. So that's another avenue. Yeah,
that's the avenue. Yeah, because this story has been in my head. I wrote it. I started it in my head since college, and I just been sandbagging, and life happened, and kids happened, and
yeah.
But it's a good story, and what I wanted to show was that I really want to show this is real America, like really the whole thing about races that you guys are showing. No, that's not it. That's not it. I mean, I want to show the other side, and Filipinos, we've been kind of like under the covers for a long time, though a lot of talent and whatnot. We I think need proper representations amongst ourselves. Maybe, like you said, build the confidence, And
that's everybody. I mean, everybody. It's like Hollywood is very white. It's very homogenized, and so I think if you have a story about your culture, and you feel like you're not being represented, then you got to get it out of your head. You owe it to yourself to do that.
I'm pretty sure you're living in San Diego. There's a lot of Filipinos there and Polynesians and whatnot. Yeah, I got family in Chula Vista.
Oh, there you go. There's a guy that I buy lechon from down in Chula Vista.
You eat some lechon? I don't eat pork, but brother, let me tell you. One day I'll visit.
If God didn't want us to eat pork, He wouldn't make every piece taste different.
I know, right? I know, right? But if I told you my blood pressure said, no, brother, don't eat pork.
Hey, get you some Herbally tea, herbally.com.
But I can make a killer chicken adobo, that's for sure. I mean, I'm sorry, my wife got me a little bit of top better than that, but I got to make me some control. Yeah.
I wanted to also ask, since we're talking about pork and food and this and that, going kind of away from the movies and everything, what are just some of your baseline hobbies and interests? What do you do when you have some downtime, or are you into classic cars? Do you like golf? I mean, what's your kind of go-to?
No, I used to golf years ago. Then I broke my back. I crushed my T11. I actually do a bit about it in my act. But then I started shooting, and so that's probably my only real hobby. Okay. That and sleeping.
Okay.
No MMA, no nothing like that, right?
No. It's like once you break your back a couple times, you don't want to.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
So you're going to go to the range often and get it in. Do you like to?
Yeah, I haven't been as much since the pandemic. I used to go all the time, because I would go to some tournaments, and my favorite thing to do is sporting clays. And
those little things.
It's relaxing. Yeah, pull.
Okay.
It's relaxing, and it takes your mind off your everyday thing. So that was kind of my hobby. Yeah.
Do you like to collect guns or go to gun shows and all that as well? And
not really. Usually, I kind of know what I want when I'm thinking about buying a firearm. And I have a friend that owns Barstow Barrels. Like my last firearm that I purchased, he made for me, customized for me. It's a 45 built for competition.
Okay.
Are you somewhat of a chef too? I mean, do you like to cook? And
I can cook. Yeah.
He said I can cook. That's right. Yeah. What's your specialty, Mark? What is your what's your go-to?
Jamaican, I cook Italian, I cook
No kidding.
Yeah.
You can make some what? You can make some ackee, jerk chicken, all that good stuff.
We can do the ackee and codfish. We do jerk chicken. Oxtail, stew peas. We can do the curry goat, all that.
Oh wow! Now where did the whole Jamaican, what the man going on? How did that all become part of your,
back in the day, someone I dated was Jamaican.
All right.
Ended up cooking better than her.
Right.
Oh, that's saying a lot right there. Oh wow,
But she cooked well,
wow.
but my mother is a very good cook, and so I learned to cook from my mother, and
Yeah.
so it became about when I cook, it's about making it mine. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, okay.
And so
No, I never really. I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish what you got to say. I just want. I'm so excited. So go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off,
no,
Mark.
I was just gonna say I was just when I cook, I just try to make it mine, and so
Hmm.
when I'm cooking, it's like there's some techniques that I'll use that aren't necessarily tantamount to the specific style, and then there's some things that stick strictly to the recipe.
Okay, okay. Wow, that's amazing. Okay, so when I come over
And
there and
tell
everything,
Kango
I'll cook you some
Walls
chicken.
thank you and follow me on Instagram.
Yes, sir. And what? And are you just under Mark Lawrence or
Mark Christopher Lawrence. Yeah.
Mark Christopher Lawrence on Instagram? Everybody, thank you, Kango.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh
Kathy Richard
man.
says awesome show, and Terry, awesome show, guys. We're loving it. So definitely, man.
Yeah, Kango Wall said you just became his favorite comedian.
Yeah, I saw that pop up. It's like
Are, are you
follow,
a
follow, follow.
are you a drinker at all, Mark? Yeah.
Um, I once said I don't drink much, and then the reply came, "You don't drink often."
Okay. Yeah. You like a nice,
So
a glass of red wine with some Italian food and different
I
occasions.
like red wine, but I'm a tequila snob.
Okay.
Really?
I live in San Diego,
Sure.
before I moved down here, I actually got into tequila, and I was a bartender before my last day job. I was bartending and waiting tables,
Wow.
and found that I really liked tequila, and I went high end before America did. When I moved down here, um, I I I moved down here because I got married, and my wife was Latina, and
Mm.
so I elevated the tequila in her family.
Okay.
I was like, yeah, I gotta stop drinking this swill. and
You have any children? You have any children, or you
uh,
have any?
I have a daughter, but I usually don't talk about that too much
Oh no,
in
no, no, no. We don't have to go in there.
stuff.
I just want to know
But
if you
I
have
do have a
kids, and we
daughter.
can stop it there.
She's 11 and funny.
I
You know,
I, I want to know what is your tequila of choice? Myself, I prefer Don Julio over Patron when it just comes to the general tequilas. But are you drinking even stuff more up there, more rare?
so I had a conversation with one of the owners of Patron. They have a Patron car. Oh, I don't know what happened to my screen. They have a Patron car that they put onto the Amtrak train coming down to San Diego on occasion for events.
Mhm.
And having to run into him, and we had a conversation. And I said to him, I said, I said, I'm a tequila snob, and I said, and your product is fine. I said, but I never buy it because it's advertising it. Because Patron came along when people thought Cuervo Gold was it.
Yeah.
And so they flooded the market with advertising and became one of the biggest tequilas in the world.
Yeah, and all the
But Clase Azul, Don Julio 1942, Don Julio 1942 70th anniversary edition, white, which is a white añejo, is awesome. A little known, hard to find, Dos Armadillos Reposado is my favorite of that line. But that thing is a great everyday sipper. So I mean, there's a lot of them.
Osamadillo. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I love my tequila as well. You know, when the mid level, what do you think about the actors like the Kevin Harts, the Rocks? Is that again just like are they hopping in the?
So it started with Clooney, and his product I first had at a Hollywood party, and it was awesome. I was really pleasantly surprised how good it was.
Mm.
And then when he sold it for $1 billion, and they asked him and his partner to stay on, and let us keep paying you to still be the face of it. Let us keep paying you to keep running it, to keep our quality the same. That's when I knew this is really a good tequila, and the price point is excellent. And then The Rock came out with, what is it, Terramana?
Terramana, yeah.
And which is really a fine tequila. Now, on the other end of that is Michael Jordan came out with Cinco
Sensoro.
Cinco, yeah. And it when I tasted it, I thought it reminds me of something else. And for that kind of money, I don't want to be thinking about something else. I want to be thinking about what you just gave me.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't distinct. It was smooth, but it wasn't distinct.
Yeah.
And you know, he's making money off of it. So who am I to judge? I'm not judging. Just telling you what it is, Mike.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, my son tried Conor McGregor's tequila. He said, "Dad, it didn't taste good."
Yeah,
With
yeah,
the whiskey, yeah.
What it tastes like? Tastes like Irish whiskey.
I don't drink, so I couldn't tell you. So yeah, wow, interesting. That's
Have
very
you ever
interesting.
had a chance to visit any agave fields down in Mexico?
I have not. I have not. I want to get back down to the tequila region and check it out. I know there's some great tours that you can take down there, and but you know, things have been too volatile down there. So you know, I used to go all the time to the tequila festival in TJ,
Okay.
but things are it's dangerous right now. So I'm gonna stay home.
Right. I just had a chance to go to Mexico my first time last year, but I didn't get a chance to do the tequila tour. I was a little disappointed.
I would like to go down there and do like a cooking tour. Go down and learn how to do, you know, how to make tamales. Go to another spot and make, you know, something else. You know, just learn different things. I know that there's like some Italian ones and some Spanish ones where you can go. It's like I might want to do one in Mexico since they're close.
Yeah. Have you had a chance to do a lot of traveling through the acting and through the movies and visit some of your?
You know, it's funny. It's like as an actor, I haven't traveled to any exotic places. And it seems like every time, you know, there's a project that's big budget that's going to exotic places, and hey, we're gonna hire Mark, but Mark, we're gonna shoot your stuff. You're working 52 weeks. We're gonna shoot it right here in the studio. It's like I never get to go anywhere good. So I try to treat myself to some places good.
Wow.
Where are some of your favorite spots that you do go?
Moorea is by far my favorite place. French Polynesia. Tahiti, Moorea is the spot for me. If I could do what I do from there, I'd never come back.
Wow. French Polynesia. I heard a lot about, you know, living in Hawaii. I hear a lot about Tahiti.
Yeah, and I love Maui. You know, go to Maui all the time.
Who doesn't like Maui? My gosh, Maui's so beautiful, right? Like, who doesn't love Maui?
But Moorea is my favorite place.
Yeah. I live in Honolulu, and it's like LA with palm trees.
See.
But Maui, Kauai, Big
Island.
Island.
With Augie T and try to get out to.
Oh, there you go, Brother Augie. Yeah, Brother Augie. You know Augie, okay.
And get on the stage.
Yeah.
I don't know him that well. You know, he knows a couple friends of mine, and so whenever he's online, sometimes I'll reach out to him.
Augie T is running for office, and he's part Filipino, and he's just over here in White Power. So you know what? Just let me know. I'll hook you up with Brother Augie.
Tell Augie to put me on one of his shows.
I will. I got him on IG, so you know what? I'm gonna do that. You know, and I knew Augie because my cousin and I, when I was in the mainland, we used to like bring a lot of the local artists from Hawaii and bring them over to, you know, to the Bay Area and everything. So yeah.
You know Paul Ogata?
Who?
You know Paul Ogata?
Paul Ogata. The name.
Japanese comedian.
Yeah. Paul Ogata. Yes, I do.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good friend. He works for he works with Augie a lot. But he's one of the comics that, you know, should be a household name and is not. It's like he's one of those guys that when I watch him work, I go, why do I even bother to call myself a comedian? Because he's that
really
good. Yeah, he
really
is that good. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, does he have any type of, you know, like a punchline, like like with yours, you talk about being in the South, and it got me cracking up because I spent some time in the South. What you
He's
know?
just so quick. I mean, his mind is brilliant. He's
Ah,
very quick witted. He seamlessly goes from crowd work to acts back and forth throughout his act. The last time I saw him, he was doing a show that I produced in Anaheim, and his closing bit was a new bit that I had never seen. And in the middle of the bit, he started getting a standing ovation because it was that funny.
wow, Paul Ogata. I gotta write that down.
Yeah, Augie knows him.
Oh.
In fact, the last time he was there, he was working with Augie, and I was texting him, and so Augie said, "Hey, tell Mark I said hi." It's like me
Augie's
and
good
Augie have
guy.
never met.
Augie's good guy. He owns a coffee shop up there in Kania. Yeah,
Mm,
yeah, and he's running for and he's I think district regional Congress, something like that. And yeah,
yeah,
here in my pal. Yeah.
yeah. Like I do a lot of churches, so I mean, I'll even come out and do a church.
That'd be wonderful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, I'm doing a
I'll
church tomorrow night.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you would like to do a plug, please do. More than welcome to. Please.
Well, that will require me to find the information.
Okay. Well, you know what? This is Harris is drinking again. We have you over here. We want to make sure you have your your worthwhile. And if whatever plug you want to put in, Mark, man, please do.
Yeah,
Sure.
I know it is. It's the center in Escondido, the Center Church in Escondido, 6 o'clock tomorrow
Escondido
night. Yeah,
tomorrow night. Escondido Church. Is there a name for the church? I mean,
the
what?
center.
The Center. That's the name of the church.
Mhm.
Okay. The Center in Escondido, California. Tomorrow
Yeah,
night at
6
6
p.m.
o'clock, 6
6 p.m.
p.m. Be there and catch Mr. Mark Christian Lawrence
Christopher,
and his Christopher. I'm sorry. Christopher. Sorry. Christopher Lawrence. I apologize.
right
I
here on the
apologize.
screen.
Yeah. Right there. Mark Christopher. I know I botched your name so many times. If I told you my last name, you'll botch it. I don't mind. So yeah. But wow.
I was doing a show in Dallas back in July, and this guy that's introducing me, he said, "So what do you want me to say about you?" I said, "Look, I'll give you 3 things to keep it easy." I said, "Nominated for 2 Emmys." I said, uh, "Have a movie called Nothing Is Possible coming out on Pure Flix." I said, "And best known from the TV show Chuck." I said, "But if you forget all of that, just say my name, Mark Christopher Lawrence."
Mark Christopher Lawrence, ladies and
And he
gentlemen.
goes on stage and he does time in between the feature act and the headliner. And then he says, "All right, man, I can't remember these credits, but Mark Anthony Lawrence."
Wow.
Mark
Come
Anthony
on, I go,
Lawrence, yeah.
"You got one job. Say the name."
Well, okay, all right, okay. In defense of myself, Mr. Mark Christopher Lawrence, why did you decide to put your middle name on there? I know it's a little
When
testy, but I want to know
I
that.
joined the Screen Actors Guild back in
Uh-huh.
1986. There were 2 other Mark Lawrences, Mark A. Lawrence and Mark Lawrence with Mark M-A-R-C Lawrence. And so I just used my whole name, and it turns out it works pretty good.
Now, Mark Christopher Lawrence, was that a name of your mother, like because I'm named after my both grandfather, Raymond Gregory Siapno, but their name is Ramon and the other one's Gregorio. I told my mom, you know what? She just kept it Ramon Gregorio Siapno. I probably would have gotten more play in high school, Mom. 'Cause it's so man. Ramon Gregorio Siapno.
Yeah, I have my
But
father's initials, but not his name. His name is Mac Clarence Lawrence. And I think Mark Christopher is way better than Mac Clarence.
oh, right. Mark Christopher Lawrence. Yeah, no, it does. It does.
It's
I sorry.
it's
So
a
sorry for
strong,
botching it.
yeah, it's a strong. My name's Dakota James Harris, and people are like, you have a strong name. So
Yeah,
it has that. I'm like, oh, thank you.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Everything's in name. Wow. Well, I mean, we don't want to keep you any longer. I know we just 1
Yeah, I
million.
gotta have an audition I
You
gotta put
know,
on tape tonight, so I need
Yeah,
to I need to get on
Been
that.
such a pleasure. Oh my god.
This has been an extreme pleasure. Everyone go follow Mark Christopher Lawrence on Instagram. Google the man. He's on IMDb everywhere. You can find him on Dry Bar Comedy as well on YouTube. Before you go, do you have any specials out specifically that people can go?
Just that Dry Bar is
Dry
the only
Bar.
one. I'm working on a new hour right now, so we'll probably get one coming out soon. But you know, if anybody's out there want to bring me to their church, you know, let's make that happen.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna tell my church, you know, to bring you on there, and you'll have to talk in front of some diehard, you know, 70 Adventists. One more favor to ask you, Mr.
Sure.
Mark Christopher Lawrence. I would like for you to say Harris is drinking again as an intro, so that way we can put it on our post here. If you could give us an intro, and it's up to you how you want to position it and how you say it.
A little tap.
Awesome. Hey, this is Mark Christopher Lawrence, and you're watching Harris is Drinking Again.
Good enough. Perfect.
That work?
Yes, sir.
That'll work. Yeah. I was kind of hoping like a little, you know, maybe a tear on the right eye, kind of left eye, kind of. But you know, it's okay. I'm asking too much. That's okay. That's too much.
Yeah, the podcast at the end, but it's okay. No, it's okay.
let's
I'm a true fan.
Let's do another thing. Hey, this is Mark Christopher Lawrence. You're listening to Harris, and see now you got me all feeling like I've let you down.
That's it. Sorry,
hey, this is Mark Christopher Lawrence, and you're listening to Harris's Drinking Again podcast.
That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Ingo Wall says, "Bring this man back." He loved the interview. He loved the show.
I love it so much. I love it so much. I gotta speak to you in Tagalog, man. Mark Christopher Lawrence, man. Salamat pare. Ikaw ang pinaka talaga. Ang galing mo talaga. Pag nandyan ako sa San Diego, bibisitahin kita. At saka ngayon, pamilya. We are family. Thank you. God bless you, brother.
All right. I'll see you in Honolulu.
Okay. Thank you. All right.
Right, Mark,
ladies and gentlemen,
everybody.
Mark Christopher Lawrence. Harris is drinking again.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Good night, fellas.
Good night. Thank you. God bless you. Brother, that was, oh man. Wow. And one more wow. Yeah. I just became a huge fan, man. He's the dude, man. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, thank you to that man. I just hope going back in the post editing department, I'm like, I hope I had a great time. I know we had a great time. You know me, when I go back in the post editing, I'll be looking at myself and like, did I ask my questions right? Was I doing okay? I just hope he had a great time, man. And he comes back on the show, and you got to get him on at the church, man. That would be amazing.
Yes, I do. I you know, and you know what? And all the other churches, because I've always been planning something where I want to invite all the churches, and
I should.
One of my plans is having a show on a Saturday, on a Sabbath. So come Sunday, go pick your church and have the churches. And I would like to pick the best, all the choirs, and without any major instruments like drums or nothing, just piano, maybe guitar and some string. I mean, and some flute. And we'll be
beer. Just pounding that motherfucker.
Oh man! So
I just took a beer to the head. Let's give a motherfucking.
There you go. Oh man!
Harry's drinking again. Podcast now. Let's get this. Let's keep this night rolling, man. We're gonna
Let's do it.
Viral sensation in here. Kango Walls. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and call this dude. Should I call him? Give me a thumbs up, Kango. I'm just gonna call him live and see if he answers and be like, bro, we live on the air. Let me send you the link. Whoop-de-whoop.
Yep. We're on the space right now. We are like lit. So we're ready to go. We're ready to go. Man, Mark Christopher Lawrence, what an amazing human being. I learned so much from that.
Let's roll.
Wow.
And Kango, my mother's in the live chat. Mother, Kango, aka, yeah. I won't give your name out. Your name's Kango. But yeah, my mom is in the live. Hey, thank you, Mom, for listening. You know, show's over. Now it's gonna get a little vulgar. Thank you for listening. We kept it clean and not vulgar, but we're gonna get loose with it now, man. And if we can get this man here, let me go ahead and call him.
Call him up. If you guys did not enjoy that last interview with Mr. Mark Christopher Lawrence, I don't know, because that was a great interview. That was a great conversation, and wow, I learned so much from just now. I know what to do with my script. Hey, can we play a little music, man, so I can get a little bumpy? What's up, bro?
What's up?
Hey, what's good?
Hello, this is Harris from Harris's Drinkin Again podcast, trying to get a hold of Lil Kelp.
Oh yeah, that's me, Kelpie. What's up?
How you doing, man? Just calling to see.
I'm doing all right. How about you?
I'm doing great, my brother. Just calling to see if we can get you on the podcast. I believe you're one of my dear business partners, Kango Walls, reached out to you.
Oh, okay, yeah, that.
And
yes.
We just finished up here with our first guest we had. And if you'd like, man, I could email you a link to come and hop on with us, man.
Yeah, bet. Should I do it on a computer?
Computer would work best. You rocking with a Mac?
Yeah, I got a Mac.
Yeah, just definitely computer, and then put that in the Chrome browser. Works best, I guess. The Safari don't work.
Bet. Let me see if I got the Chrome browser. I might have to download that right quick. Yeah, I think I gotta download Chrome right quick.
All right. Man, yeah.
So you're ready to get down? You ready to get down?
Hell yeah, I'm ready.
Hell yeah.
Let's do this, man. Okay.
Yeah,
let's go.
So
I'm just gonna download Chrome right quick. You said it won't work on Safari?
Yeah, it's not working on Safari apparently.
Hey, if you don't mind, just so that we're not, wasting any more time until you get there. I mean, that if you can, multitask. I just heard about, you coming on. Could you give us a quick rundown, and then once we see the voice with the face, then we'll roll from there, and you know how we do. So, give us a little rundown of what you do, and yeah.
Okay, bet. So, I was just on No Jumper. If you guys know what that is, I'm guessing you do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I was on there. I got interviewed by Sharp about the game and shit like that. And he was just kind of like, questioning me about my authenticity in it and everything like that. But I was kind of pissed off because I didn't get a chance to really speak up. It was more so just like getting, just kind of talked over by two people the whole time, basically. So I'm actually doing another podcast tomorrow. It's another like Zoom call type thing. Can't exactly remember the name of it right now, but basically he wants to just kind of like, give me a chance to really speak my piece on how I'm familiar with all this shit and, kind of how I move and everything like that. So that's kind of like the rundown. I'm thinking that's kind of what you guys were asking for, right?
So what if we do this? Whatever it is that they miss with the conversation that you were, you're expecting, bring it to the show tonight. Let's talk about it. Sound good?
Yeah, most definitely. That's my plan. Yeah.
Yeah, and
okay, let's do it.
Yeah, over here, we're not from that part of the game, so I don't have too much to say on no thing like that. But
yeah.
But we definitely could give you open platform, man, to speak and just make a connection, bro. We're just rocking out Thursday night rant. So
okay,
just be you, brother. Just be you, man. Just
yeah.
I already got your email here. He sent it to me. I'm sending you the link right now. So
okay, bet.
Just when you get that, just paste that up in the browser, man, and you you should come on in.
Did you see what Kango just wrote, bro? He says, "Have Kelpie spit bars too." What? All right. If you're going to get this, get me going, then I'm all for it, bro.
Said you spit some bars too.
Yeah.
Shit. All right.
Yeah. Make me bounce, baby. Make me bounce. Make me like, all right. I'm gonna have to comb my hair for this.
All right. Well, that sounds good. Yeah. So I'm just gonna put you on a mute right here, and then just I'll come back to you in just a minute and see if you can get logged in here.
Okay, bet. Yeah, let me make sure my shit's working. My internet's kind of tripping right now.
Oh, this is gonna be exciting, man. Let's make the second half of this show the lick,
man. So a quick rundown. To my knowledge, Lil Kelpy, he's in the life, in the pimp life, in the game, whatever have you. He has like 1 million. His interview on Soft White Underbelly has like 1 million views. So this man's doing something out there, and so we're gonna give him a chance to speak and come on here. I'm going to put his name in the title. Man, this man, we're definitely making strides here. Shout out to you, Kango Walls, man. Little Kelpy, Lil Kelpy. All right.
I'm already gonna ask because Kelpy, you know me about names and stuff. I know Kelp. That's just basically seaweed, and I just want to know where he got that, how that name got birthed. Little questions like that. They'll make it interesting and whatnot.
Man, let me throw on a little beat here. I'm just gonna refill my ice, man. And if you want to take it over on anything, Ray, and
let's see. Well, no, what? Hey, man, you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. Refill whatsoever. I fill in the gap, whatever comes to, after speaking to Mr. Mark Christopher Lawrence, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna let the Holy Spirit just let me. So, do what you gotta do, brother. All right, Harris is drinking again. This is brother Ray G. We just got done talking to, the famous celebrity, Mr. Mark Christopher Lawrence. And again, I want to apologize for botching your name there, for getting the Christopher. I called you anything, but he basically broke it down to where the industry today. If you have a project like a story, he basically kind of broke down on what to do and getting your scripts out there and your script, your story, possibly to find people that will be interested in your story, your script. And that was some great information. If you did not catch that, we'll always have the replay on our YouTube channel. Harris is drinking again under Harry Too Scary to catch that conversation. I won't even say an interview, my brother, because that wasn't just an interview, man. It's a conversation, man. Interview. Oh, what's your favorite conversation, bro? It's like this conversation, man. We just engaging, and that was an amazing. I was taken on the trip, man. And then when he did his own Shakespeare soliloquy, whoa, major.
Yeah. No, we got some good content off of that one right there, man.
By the way, I just want to compliment you for the little the little tequila information, man. You pulled that out of the man, and he broke it down. He broke it down. He knows his stuff. Man, now you're gonna have Ray drinking again. Shoot. Tequila.
Yeah,
I got my own tequila story.
Well, in his bio kit, he has it's a cigar aficionado, but then he spoke about the smoking, so I didn't want to ask him about that. So I was like, "Do you drink? You drink it all?" And then with Italian food, man that likes to cook, you gotta have a little spirit with the food to bring out the additional flavors.
Right.
Steve Flores in the building, man. I don't know if you've been in here the whole time.
Steve Flores.
But do you know a little? Apparently, we got another viral artist over here, Lil Kelpy, coming on the line. He was just on the No Jumper podcast. He was just on the Sharp Tank, coolest, sharpest podcast in the world. And he should be coming on here. I sent him the link. He's downloading Chrome. I'll give him a call back about 10 minutes if he's not on the line. And we try to go viral tonight, baby.
Go viral, baby. This is the one. This is our time.
Especially the interview. If you type in Lil Kelpy on YouTube, I mean, shit, just before the show, that he had about, what was it, 53,000 views.
53,000 views, yeah.
Earlier.
And
So
you say 1 million on the jumper?
On the soft white underbelly, I believe.
Oh, okay.
If that was him, we're gonna find out.
All right.
Shout out,
man. We're keeping it live, yo.
Oh, we keeping it live as a mob up in here. And man, I did good, right? I didn't drop one curse bomb in an over.
Bro, you suck, dude. I was disappointed, bro. I was highly disappointed in you, man. You straight up suck, bro.
That I didn't curse. Bro, I didn't drop one curse bomb while Mr. Lawrence was on here, and I'm proud of that.
Yes.
Harry's drinking again. I could do this shit. I could be on a CNN or a mainstream network if I had to. You know, I could be on a daytime radio, television. I don't got to be dropping bombs all the time. But sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Little motherfucker, man, you know.
Yeah, you know. What it do, man? All right.
Hey, this one here, though, Lil Kelpy comes on, bro. You know, damn, we're not, you know, he might be the step to make the connection to the Adam 22 and such and so forth, man. We right there tonight. I mean, we right there. We should be bubbling. I'm gonna put No Jumper in the motherfucking tag and all that shit in the description.
We just gotta do, and people, you know, help us go viral with this video because we got a lot of good content here, and we're doing what we can. And you know, whatever it is that you would like us to ask them, please put it on the chat line. You know, because help us out. You know. I mean, we're not gonna, you know, it's a little challenging when you're thinking, asking question, and trying to be entertaining at the same time, and trying to be serious and all that, and keep it together. But with the people on our chat line, you know, you guys are part of our lifeline as well. So your input means a lot to us. So please join in. Let everybody know. Wake up, everybody. You know, here at Harris is Drinking Again.
And let them know that it's about to go down. As I have a feeling when this dude comes on, now I will say that, you know, we're gonna because I don't really know much about this brother, but he's more, I think, probably younger than me, but he's more definitely in my age demographic in our 18 to 30 range. Did you want me to now? I got Chrome. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Definitely hop on, brother.
Yeah, man. Lil Kelpy, guys. So we're gonna let him come on and talk his shit before he gets on. Oh, see, my Tourette's is kicking and everything. Let's go. We up in here.
Oh, that's a good thing. That's golden right there when the Tourette's got kicking in. That's off the
So before we bring him on, you know what I gotta do for the people, man. And fucking shout out to Kango. Damn, bro, this motherfucker just hit
Kango.
Fucking knock me with a left hook. Not me with a left hook. Make my ass wake up and take out the damn trash. You know what I mean?
Go.
That's what he did.
Did you take out the trash already, my brother? Yes.
Hey, and shout out to Mark, bro, for he did a couple of voices, like even you know his mom, and then is the Jamaican voice. That shit was fly, bro.
Hey, man, the man is talented, man. The man is talented. Like, yes.
So before Lil Kelpy comes on here, how did we last week we figured out how to zoom. Here we go. So this is Lil Kelpy. He's coming on right now. You know, he's got some music out. Hopefully we can freestyle together, man. I need a Lil Kelpy clip. And this is 6 hours ago. No Jumper. Sharp tears into wannabe pimp for disrespecting the game. And it has 147,000 views 6 hours ago. But
146,000, y'all, views.
Yes, sir. Now, I don't know. You don't know who the Sharp Cat is, right? Ray?
Man, I'm an old man. Come on, man.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, I fucks with Sharp. I fucks with the Sharp Tank. In general. I mean, he definitely dropped some game and shit. I like how he be going off of
Kelpie joined.
And this is him right here, Pimps and Prostitutes on the Soft White Underbelly, 1.1 million views, man. So, I mean, shit, and I think he's up in the building now.
Up in the building. Okay, hop on, brother.
All right. So that's a little rundown. We're gonna let this man come on and share his story and whatnot. I do my little intro here. Coming to the stage is a man that just fresh off the No Jumper press, getting pressed by the Sharp Tank. This man's going viral, making moves in the pimp game. And he's gonna come on and talk his piece. He goes by the name of Lil Kelpy.
What it do? What it do, Lil Kelpie?
How you doing, brother?
Yes.
Man, hold on.
How about y'all?
I'm doing great. Let me throw you off in the middle here, and we'll get you situated.
Is there any way of getting your microphone a little bit so we can hear you clearer there? So because
can y'all hear me right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
That better or not?
I can hear.
And that's good. That's good. Kind of like maybe I don't know. It's in your part, Harris.
I can turn them up right here. Boom. There you go. I mean,
can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then maybe center your camera a little bit so that way your little center. We want to make sure that little center right there, a little to your right.
Oh, I see. It's like mirrored and shit. Okay.
There you go. There you go. Okay.
All right. Okay. Let me take this here. Let me take the lead here and sip some gin. We sipping some gin in the rocks. I see you smoking vape pen. What you on tonight, man?
I got some kratom. That's just kind of like how I'm quitting opioids. I used to have like a problem, and when I say used to, I mean like pretty recently, a few months back, I had a problem with like you guys know what lean is, like prescription cough syrup and painkiller like addiction type shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is to help me get off that because I don't really be using that shit no more. It's just kind of a waste of money and makes you live a little bit of a difficult life. So
hey, no, facts here. I talk about my drug past a lot in the show. I was always an amphetamine and cocaine user. Those are my two hard drugs.
I got you.
I smoked heroin 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Never, did the speedball and shit. But the problem just wasn't me, man. Right now, I'm just a drinker, smoke weed, and I love mushrooms. Mushrooms have been my fucking.
Yeah, I got you. Hell yeah.
So that's that's what
I'm straight up weed smoker.
See, I used to be like that. Nah, I kind of like settled back on all real what people classify as drugs, other than this shit, the vape and the kratom. That's really all I'll be on. I don't be drinking or smoking weed or anything like that because I don't know. It just kind of it doesn't really sit right with me no more. So I just kind of move past that.
Okay.
Now before I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Before you even just start on there, Harris, man, I'm big on your entertainer's name. Where did you get the word Lil Kelpy? Because kelp to me is seaweed.
Yeah, nah, and it is. I mean, I was always like, I don't know. My real name is Kenny. If all y'all don't know that already, so my real name is Kenny. And in middle school, my homie used to love SpongeBob. And there's this like musician in SpongeBob called Kelpie G, and I think he's like based off of Kenny G, the real life jazz musician.
Kenny G, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, he's like spoofed in SpongeBob as Kelpie G, and I was kind of fucking around making music at the time, so they were like, they just started calling me Kelpie. Basically, a few of my homies back when I was younger in middle school and shit, and it just stuck. And like, I'm not that tall. I'm like, I think 5'9", 5'10", so I consider myself like
shorter than you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like skinny and shit, and so I just added Lil in front of that because it's like a popular thing to do in rap music right now. And so yeah, Lil Kelpie, that's just kind of like what people call me now. They don't even call me by my real name. It's just Kelpie. But yeah.
Nice. Good to know.
Now, for those who don't know, because like I'll be honest, I didn't know who you were until like 6 hours ago.
Yeah, no, I got you. A lot of people just found out about me from No Jumper. If you guys know what Soft White Underbelly is, I was on there a little while ago.
Yeah, I fuck with Soft White Underbelly.
Hell yeah,
when he first sent me the name,
Mhm.
I was like, I don't know. But then upon looking on the thing, I mean, I don't know if I specifically watched your interview, but I was scrolling and I was like, I mean, there's a lot of littles out there. So,
Oh yeah. No, it gets confusing as fuck
But-
with all the amount of people, you know.
but for the common casual viewer, you know, you I mean, just explain yourself. I don't want to put no accusations on you as far as what industry or whatever you're doing, but just give us a rundown of the lifestyle that you're into and how did you emerge on the scene? You know,
All right, so yeah, nah, this is kind of like what I was hoping to do on No Jumper, and I got to do it on Soft White, but it was complicated because a few, like literally the day before I went on Soft White, I had already scheduled it with the dude that runs the channel, Mark. I had already scheduled to go on there, and you know, basically just tell my story. He wanted me to bring my girls on there, and you know, have them kind of just like you know tell their story as well. And basically, the way I came about it was I was already kind of like, you know, doing dumb shit, trying to get money because I've only had one job in my life and I didn't really fuck with, you know, having a boss, that type of shit. But then I was also at a crossroads because, like, I didn't want to be in the streets forever. I kind of wanted to do some more, you know, legitimate shit in the entertainment industry, you know, whether that be like, you know, music or, you know, a YouTube channel, some shit like that. So I just kind of went on there and portrayed my lifestyle because I thought that, oh, if I get on this, you know, for being in the streets, that'll kind of just like, you know, kind of let people know who I am. And then I can transition into a channel where I just kind of talk about my street past and just, you know, all the dumb shit I've done, you know, growing up.
and
Where are you from originally? I'm sorry.
Orange
Where
County,
are you from?
originally, Santa Ana, California is where I spent my like
Oh,
little childhood.
that's where my wife grew up. OC.
Oh hell
Santa
yeah,
Ana.
hell yeah! No, my mom spent a lot of her life there, and my dad actually did too. My dad's from Chicago, but he spent majority of his life in Central OC, like Santa Ana area and shit.
Did he grow up in Southside Chicago?
Irving and Pulaski, yeah, it's like southwestern Chicago.
okay.
So, because my brother-in-law is like, you know, shout out to you, brother Jim. White as white as white as white can be.
Mm-hmm.
But when I saw his yearbook, man, I think there's maybe 3 white folks in
Yeah.
his yearbook, Southside
That's
Chicago.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
he met my
definitely like
sister there.
it's definitely like a crazy thing because the whole world right now, my view is like people focus too much on, you know, racism as like a,
Sure.
you know, like an importance. You know what I'm saying? Like as I've grown up, since I grew up mixed, I'm half Mexican on my mom's side, Mexican on my dad's side. He's white and Native American, so I'm like 30% white. But I grew up looking like this, you know. I haven't really changed. Like, if anything, I looked even whiter when I was little. So I felt like I was never accepted by my dad's side of the family for being white, but then I was never accepted by my mom's side of the family for being Hispanic. And then that shit kind of like transitioned to school and shit. Yeah. Which is kind of why I started like having to prove myself by doing dumb shit and getting money and, you know, getting in fights and all that shit, just kind of to show people like, you know, whatever I look like, that's not who I am. You know, who I am is, you know, but in the end, that was a stupid thing to do because now it's gotten me to a position where like, I don't want to do this shit anymore. I kind of just am forced to do this shit, you know, because it's really all I know. I don't have like the, you know, the same position a lot of my peers have where I'm living in a fairly wealthy area, but my family is like, well, at the moment, my mom's homeless, living in like the shelter, and my dad's just like, you know, a shit ton of money in debt and shit like that. So I'm just kind of like trying to put myself on, trying to help out with my dad, and you know, just all that shit.
Now, now, when you say, you know, putting yourself on, and so did you start getting, you know, clout through the streets? I mean, that's how your buzz kind of got to the internet now.
Locally. Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, locally, it was a lot of people knew me because I'm trying to transition again away from that shit. But they knew me as somebody who was just like a hustler.
Kind of froze.
Watch you for a minute.
Always.
Hold on. Oh,
you didn't have to run that back because we just got, you know,
for sure. So like locally, a lot of people just kind of knew me as a hustler from several different like enterprises, I guess you could call them, without being too specific. But yeah, I was like really, really just trying to be done with that shit. So that's why I, you know, started trying to get get a little bit of a social media buzz and really started focusing more on the music and just like promoting myself as like an entertainer, almost like, you know, YouTube, and it led to Soft White Underbelly and then now No Jumper.
Now,
now I can't hear your voice, brother.
Can you hear me right now?
I can hear you, but I can't hear Harris. Okay,
Oh, I got you.
Tess, you hearing me now?
Yeah, got you. Go ahead.
You know, you're popping right now, man. You're under surveillance or some shit, or people are flooding the airwaves. You know, we're getting a lot of static. But so are you? So you have a history in the P game.
Yeah, I was gonna get to that again without being like super specific. That's more of a recent thing that started a couple months back actually, because two of my homegirls, they were already kind of dabbling in that shit, right? So I basically was just like, you know what, they're doing this, but they're clearly, you know, just fucking off the money, spending it on drugs. And at the time, like, we weren't really close and shit like that, but I was like, you know, these are pretty bitches. They're clearly getting some money. They're just not managing it right. So we were all hanging out. We had been kicking it like just as friends for probably a couple of weeks. And keep in mind, I already knew them, but I basically just kind of started, you know, turning them on to like how they can actually invest the money and spend it better, not just fuck it off on drugs. And a lot of people are hating on me for that because they're like, well, you turned out these bitches and shit like that. But truth be told, like, they were already, for the most part, turned out themselves. I just kind of like stepped in and showed them that they kind of need like a manager or a P in their life to really not just throw away their money and spend it on drugs.
Okay. So you were their business consultant.
Exactly. That's how I see it as a manager.
That's a business consultant. It's a business. It's the world's oldest business. Come on now, let's be real.
Yeah, and people be playing with it now. Like, that's the whole thing that a lot of people are hating on me for from the No Jumper. I don't know if you've seen a lot of the comments, but from Soft White too, people were kind of just like, oh, you don't do this shit. Like, you're a complete fake and a perpetrator and all this. And I'm like, I don't really understand where that's coming from. You know, everybody starts somewhere. Yes, I'm new to the game, but that doesn't mean, you know, I'm not still doing the best I can with them. You know, we're getting paid. And just because I don't, you know, have my connects in the secret society that is pimping nowadays, a lot of people they just call me a fake for that. But, you know, like I said, everybody's got to start somewhere. And I'm definitely.
You got to eat.
Yeah.
You got to eat.
Exactly. I haven't seen that specific interview. It literally came out before we went live. Now, but I listened to Sharp. You know, I fuck with some of the game he be laying. You can't.
Most definitely. I used to really fuck with him.
You know, and
I still do. It's still all respect to the dude. There's no beef or anything like that.
Oh yeah, I would love to get Sharp on the Harris and Drink again and vice versa.
Yes.
But I was aware of the I don't know the young man's name, but there was another young player.
Big Church. Yeah, Big Church.
Big Church. You know, and he was. I listened to that one.
Yeah.
Is this? And he was going in on him. You know, as far as, and I sit back from a non, outsider, but I'm still looking at the, listening, hearing the realness, and I'm like, okay, I get both sides. I mean, was your interview something like that where he was just barking on you?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy you talk about that because there's another dude I'm talking with. He's a P, more retired. I don't want to say his name or anything like that, but basically he was hitting me up and we were talking on the phone just a couple minutes ago before this interview started, and he's gonna have me on his shit tomorrow. But he was just kind of like, talking to me, I think since the Soft White, and he was basically just telling me, like, other than just giving me game, he would kind of tell me, like, he works with Big Church, and as much as Sharp kind of made it out like that dude is, a fake and all that, like he was making me out to be a perpetrator and all that shit, or an impersonator, sorry. He has a background in it, and I think the more reason that Sharp hated on me and him was kind of the same reason, and it's because we're kind of more using modern techniques. Like I said in my interview, I keep my shit old school, which is true, because my belief is that the old school uses the old techniques, but they progress with the times. And when I say progress with the times, I'm talking about, booking shit through the internet. And I mean, I just got on OnlyFans, but that's from what my guy was telling me. That's how Big Church actually makes a bunch of his bread is, managing girls' OnlyFans and shit like that. But I kind of like saw his interview in a new light. I didn't go back and watch it. I saw it, when it came out type shit. But at the time I was kind of like clowning on him in my head too. But then now I'm like looking at it in a different light. Like, yo, we're kind of in the same boat here. You know, we're newer. We both do have like a background in it. His background was a little different from mine, obviously, because we all got different circumstances and shit. But yeah, we both kind of have like a similar thing where Sharp didn't like the fact that we're new and we're not part of that secret society or that circle. And so he kind of just went off on us and saw it as like an opportunity to get views and cash in on comedy, basically, some Hollywood shit.
Would you say that that game, the P game today, because I grew up in California, so Northern California. I'm from Vallejo, California.
Oh hell yeah!
So yeah, so and that game has been around for years. I mean, we
like
talked
you said,
about
world's
that.
oldest profession for sure.
Harry's drinking again.
Is California, because I mean I live in Hawaii now, but the cost of living is so high.
That's crazy.
That, especially California. I noticed living in 2 other states away from California, there's a way, how can I say this? We have a certain kind of mindset, that natural entrepreneur hustler.
We do. That's just instilled in us from the day we're born.
And I guess for me, I was born in the Philippines, in a third world country, came here when I was 10 years old. So what's shocking to me was that I saw a lot of the dirt or the hood game, third world level. And then so when I came to like the US and Oakland and all that, I kind of go, so this is the hood, okay? And at first I'm kind of like, this ain't no rougher, man. You've been in a third world country. Are you kidding me, man?
It's way different.
Yeah. Would you say, is that game getting heavier now because everything's going up and people are a little bit more, because you see, because California's state laws is just ridiculous, man.
Oh yeah, no, they'll hit you with some heavy shit for that now. It used to be, slap on the wrist, pimping and pandering. I mean, that's like from what I read and what I've heard. It's only a couple years and shit like that. Now they're making Fed cases out of it. You'll get
human trafficking and shit.
Human trafficking, sex trafficking.
That's what
cases.
the new word.
They'll do life easily, 2-3 life sentences back to back, depending on how they press it and who your judge is. But that shit, I guess, like my whole life, like I said, I've been doing other shit that's kind of like not as risky, but still some of it just as risky. Again, I don't like to speak on specifics, but shit involving violence and things of that nature.
Sure.
And so I basically just saw it as like another way to make money because it's too expensive to live around here otherwise. But I, at the same time, don't want to just leave. I can't really up and leave, especially now that I got other people to watch out for and my family to watch out for. So I kind of felt like once I turned 8, I'm 19 years old right now, but once I turned 18.
You're 19 years old right now.
Yeah.
You're 19 years old right now.
Yeah, 19. I'll be 20 next year. Well, February of next year. Yeah.
Wow. Can I ask you when, how old or how young were you when you got into the game you're trying to be in?
When I got into
13, 12,
like
14?
the ism, or when I got into just the streets in general?
I don't know. Well, I know for me, I was like, it started in junior high school.
Well,
yeah.
Well, and I want to know the ism as far as where did you who taught you that game? Like when did you really get that lesson? But more importantly, it's like you can't like you have to be the P. It can't like that's just some shit you kind of born with, almost like a gift.
Yeah, it's in you, not on you, for sure. And I feel like it has been since the day I was born. I mean, there was a time in my life when I guess I was a little like shy around everyone, girls and guys for sure. But it's always been in me to just have that like hustler mindset where I can basically convince anyone of my beliefs, of my opinions, and kind of turn them on to whatever I want to turn them on to. So I used that in a lot of the other activities that I partaked in, like when I got into the streets, but especially in this game, because it's a mind game, honestly.
At what age was the first girls that you managed? Like
first girls I officially managed in the game was at the start of the summer. That was of this year. June. Yeah, June of this year. It was recent. And
you made a something like you could say boom, like
Yeah,
I'm getting,
no, most definitely. This is all, yeah, this is all alleged, of course, but
yeah,
we sat down and had our agreement in the story. We sat down, had our agreement, laid out kind of the program, how it's gonna be. Y'all are gonna be, doing this. I told them, their responsibilities and shit. I told them my responsibilities for managing them. And yeah, we basically just kind of went from there. It was real slow at first because again, I didn't have the mentor that most other ones have. Like you said in Oakland, the game's real popular there. I think that's one of the most
Real popular,
popular,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
in the country. Like you even got artists coming out of there who rap about the game but aren't actually in it and shit. Like that's basically like one of the part of the culture of the city. So a lot of them coming up, they have, and it's the same in a lot of big inner cities. They have that, older brother, older cousin, friend from down the street type person to mentor them. I didn't have that, so I kind of just had to turn to like my knowledge of communication with males and females, to book and shit like that, but also just to, communicate with them. I had to turn to like my knowledge of relationships. I had to turn to my knowledge of the streets and kind of just combine all that shit in order to be like, well, if I start somewhere, maybe I'll meet some people along the way who can kind of teach me the game. And that it turns out that's what happened. Basically, I didn't meet any other P's necessarily until like this point now that I'm getting some clout. But I met other people that would turn me onto the game that were, a lot of times they were involved in the business. I'm guessing you can kind of put together how they were involved, but they kind of just were like, oh, well, you could be doing this and this and this to, get them out there more and shit like that. And
Yeah.
so I took that and ran with it.
now was that something that Sharp? I'm gonna go back and watch this shit, and maybe we'll get you back on, next couple of days.
I'm with that.
Was that something Sharp, like Big Church? He's kind of got this like old school versus new school, and because like I could hear him like you only been in the game since the summer, some shit like this. You on that as far as you ain't earned your stripes, you like you too young, youngster. Like you can't claim pimping because you're so young. Like
I think it's more like that, like more like the title thing. I think he doesn't like that I'm calling myself that when I haven't stayed solid in it for long enough to really earn that title. And I can see where he's coming from with that, but that doesn't mean that what I'm doing is not the game, because it clearly is. There's only a few ways to really go about it. Something
that's tough because people like that, and just I guess any elder, whether it's a LeBron and some rookie like you there's always gonna, but I'm born in '87, so I'm always gonna like I'm open to hearing whatever. Like I said, I'm just entertainment motherfucker. But I'm gonna like relate to I'm gonna side with the Sharp more, like when he's coming with that thing. But I'm trying to understand too. Is that the dynamic that's going on just within the culture? Like we have this new way.
Yeah, it is.
And then he's like, just trying to he's been in the game. I remember watching a video of Sharp, like he must have been like 19. He had long hair.
Nah, he's been around forever. Yeah, he's definitely an OG in the game, and all respect to him. The only thing I didn't respect him for doesn't mean I don't respect him as a person and as a player, because I do. I just didn't respect the fact that he wouldn't let me speak my piece, and that he brought another dude on because I was under the impression that it was just going to be me and him communicating one-on-one, and him really trying to, get down to the bottom of kind of what was going on and shit. But it was kind of more just him throwing criticism without letting me kind of, say my piece and shit like that. But that's definitely a thing in the game now that I've been in it for a little bit of time and kind of picked some shit up, is that the people that are new to it are really not respected. They're not even considered part of the community until, like you said, until they've earned their stripes. But I don't know, the process of doing that, because I know at the time when Sharp joined it, like you said, when he was 19,
players ball.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he's according to him been in it since he was 14, 15. So I guess 19 is when he really started cracking off. So that's probably when he earned his stripes, so to speak, is 4 years, and I've only been in it about 4 or 5 months. So I can see where he's coming from with that for sure.
It's crazy because there's like an official P committee to where there's really the ball.
They got the players ball and shit, pimp of the year, all that. It's a real thing. It's a secret society for sure.
Invited like that, and so I mean I could see that. Is that something that you have interest in being in? I mean, when you think of the P, being 19, looking at the OTs from the Kens to the bishops and the and the all the players,
all the ghosts. Yeah.
Is that something that you see as far as well, I guess it was. I guess in this day and age it would be different because cats ain't really, like you said. Maybe has it moved to the internet? It could maybe go into that. Like, I mean, are cats out there? I mean, there's still hoes on the stroll.
Oh yeah, no, 100% there is. And like, I think one of the problems he had with me, because the vibe I got from it was not that he was saying that I'm not part of the secret society, which he was kind of saying too, but majority he was saying that I'm not really doing what I claim to be doing. And that's the part that I had a problem with, because I'm for sure not a part of the secret society. And I've admitted that. I told him that. I told Mark that. I told him I didn't have no influences coming up. I didn't have no teachers or mentors or anything. But he's kind of just telling me from what I'm reading from him is that I'm not doing the shit I claim I'm doing. And that's obviously not true. So it kind of fucked with me. But as far as being part of the secret society at this point, I feel like I don't have nothing to prove to nobody. I'm just trying to hustle and get my bread, support the people around me. But I feel like at this point, getting to that point in life where I can go to the players' ball, maybe, win Pimp of the Year or something like that years down the road or whatever. I feel like that's something I'm interested in now. And it wasn't before. But now I feel like that's something I'm interested in because, at this point, it's like.
Well, I'm still kind of like shocked that there is like a union for pee and for peas.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I mean that's
a union, dude.
No, it's definitely some real
secret society. It's a whole group of people that they've really been doing this shit. Their moms were in it, their dads were in it. They just passed it down like a family business type shit. I wasn't in that circumstance, My dad wasn't in it, my mom wasn't in it. That doesn't mean that I didn't have, a really rough upbringing, that I'm still going through my shit. It's just it wasn't in that game. You know what I'm saying? My family is mostly, drug addicts and alcoholics and shit, not really like, pimps. I got cousins and shit like that are probably still addicted to shit. Like I got family members, my siblings, that are still addicted to shit. But as far as having, a great grandfather or uncle that's a P, or a mom that's a 304 or some shit, that's not how my family is, unfortunately, for sharp.
So you got in it kind of by default because of those two female friends that you started with. Am I correct on that?
And that's why I say that they really put me onto it, because even though they didn't lay out the game for me, I kind of like had to learn with them and shit. Without them, I probably wouldn't be in the situation I was in. I know I wouldn't be in the situation I was in right now. I would have stayed with my other, hustles that I had going on, still trying to get legit, but sticking with my old hustles as long as that would last. But, as I kind of touched on it in the soft white and in the raid, the whole raid thing where I brought the paperwork and no jumper, that fucked with some of my money. That was from completely legal hustles, obviously. No illegal activity going on. But a lot of my money got taken. So obviously that alleged hustle is kind of just gone out the window, or you got to start over again. So I feel like it all happened at the right time, whereas I could, transition hustles and really just
because that's a really risky enterprise, because I'm pretty sure I don't know if you got a couple of goons in case to protect these women. You got it's like any street game, right? You gotta have a network of watchers, people that's looking out and everything. Plus, these women. It's a very, So, stepping out of that one right there, I just have a question. If you were to, because you're so young, I mean, you got time, providing that you stay, is there a like a goal of type of business enterprise that you would like to, get into, that is going to take you away from all the risky stuff? Legit, what would that be?
That would be honestly just being an entertainer. I would take all my street knowledge and shit and turn it into either music or a YouTube channel or something along those lines, because, I do consider myself a real one in this game and just in life. I'm not going to abandon my girls. I'm not going to, one of them left, but the other ones that are, allegedly with me or whatever, I'm not going to abandon them or anything like that, because I made them a commitment. They made me a commitment. So even if we transition to another enterprise, I still want to, be able to put on for them and shit like that. But I definitely don't plan on doing this forever. I just plan on doing it.
Yeah, it's dangerous, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's a dangerous game.
The streets in general, they're scary.
You'd be lucky to be surviving like 2 years. You'd be lucky. Very, very. I mean, if you survive any longer than that, that means you're tied in real. Someone's just protecting you.
You get considered.
It's not a very
OG
hard business to figure out. Yeah.
That's crazy.
You spoke earlier about your music, and about a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And just being an entertainer. I myself, I used to really go hard on the rap.
Okay, hell yeah.
Under a moniker Nevada Boy. I'm from Reno, Vegas.
Hell yeah.
But grew up a little, father, just life and shit. I still fuck with the music. I'm hoping that we can, get a freestyle before you get out of here. I'll bust whatever. We like the flow over here. I got some music on Spotify, this and that. But with what I'm doing here now is my dreams are putting on artists.
Okay.
And building a platform to where I've always known that myself. I got this hunger and I got this creativity, and I want the world to see. When I was about your age and till like 25, man, I swear to God, man, if I would have had that, like someone just they could have just steered me wherever, bro. I would have been a little fucking soldier or whatever. Like, yeah, I was hungry like that, specifically to be a rapper.
Okay, yeah, I feel that.
Nowadays, I'll be honest, I don't give a fuck about a rapper. As far as,
I'm getting to that point too.
As far as me trying to be one, but whether it's rap, music, in this new age, we got podcasts, we got media, we have people making memes and all this stuff. Homies that do tattoos, throw them behind a MacBook. Now they're editing thumbnails and selling shit. So our job here is to just be in the media lane. We call ourselves a media company. Okay. And so that's a little bit about us, but with what you're saying and everything too, it sounds like you need to be with us.
Yeah.
And we need to be with you as far as making, because it sounds like you're making your own lane. You don't want to be with the SS and necessarily, and they might not come to get you. I feel like the same thing. I'm adopted, the whole nine. Don't know no blood or nothing like that. I'm just so I have no connections in the industry. I got absolutely nothing. And I believe most of that shit, what goes on in those all white parties, this and that, all the stuff that we've been hearing, with those upper echelons to some degree. Now there's just a level of consistency and hard work and
all that's important as fuck.
Trust and network that will get you successful too. But I'm kind of going on a tangent here, but I'm just tying it all into I hope you're liking the vibe, at least thus far, and you're feeling where we're coming from as far as like being an open platform.
Yeah, most definitely. I really appreciate y'all having me on and shit, because a lot of people out there are just kind of like, they're going to watch something, they're going to judge it. They're not going to go and do any background evidence work on, discovering who that person is that they just either supported or hated on. So yeah, I really appreciate y'all, having me, giving me a platform to speak, because even though I got a little bit of, I did all my own networking and shit to get to the point where I'm at right now, but I'm still not even like a quarter of the way of where, I would like to be in the next year.
I was going to ask, like, how did you make the connection with the, okay, we're in the podcast lane. We average about, we started, 10 to 15. We're like, whoa, 15 people watch our show.
Okay, yeah.
30 to 45. Now, if I see 100, I'm like gasped,
Yeah.
And after each live stream, we're about 30 to 60 the next couple days. And then by next week, we might be 90, some of them 120,
Shit.
But, and then it tapers off. But, when I type in your name and I go, 1.1 million views on this. You just had 150 views in 6 hours. I mean, that's just going to be 500,000 in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
How are you in real time taking that right now and like benefiting off that? Like maybe speak from the aspect of going viral and things of that nature. I mean,
yeah. So
make those connections.
Basically, what I've been doing is every time I see a number go up, I just kind of like think about the next move. Like I try and stay relevant and use this buzz to my advantage by just, basically flooding my social media account with posts related to my future moves and shit without, giving away everything that I'm going to be doing. But right now, that's from starting the YouTube channel, networking on podcasts like this. Like I said, I got another one scheduled for tomorrow. He's another player in the game, and he was giving me advice in the game, but also advice for getting out of the game and going legit and shit like that in the entertainment industry. So I just kind of use that to make connections with other people, and also to just do more viral shit, I guess. And for me right now, that's going to be starting a YouTube channel. Yesterday, I heard from one of the people at No Jumper that the channel was going to be dropping the video with Sharp today. So I went ahead and put one of my EPs that I recently dropped on SoundCloud. I went ahead and spent like 2 or 3 hours getting that all ready to put it on YouTube, because I was like, well, shit, that's my best music in my opinion. So I wanted to get that out before the video drops. That way you search up my name trying to find the No Jumper or the Soft White, you see all my music first.
And that's what I did. I seen two videos come up, and then the No Jumper's like third or fourth.
Exactly. So I'm doing that, and I'm going to just keep doing that even more. Especially right now, my goal is the YouTube, because again, I like music, but I consider it more of just like a hobby. It used to be kind of like my way to, I guess, kind of get growth from my other hustles. Was the music.
I found them. I got my bag.
But basically, I'm just trying to get the YouTube thing going now, because I don't know how many people out there are really trying to do rap that are actually succeeding. And same with YouTube, but with YouTube, it's a little different because you're talking to people directly. And music, it's like they either like the sound or they don't, but
right.
Whereas with YouTube, I feel like if they're watching you, they can love you or hate you, but they're going to come to judge you one way or another. But that's how you're going to be getting paid. Whereas music, they hate it, they turn it off, they don't tell nobody about it. And if they do, it's not really in a positive way that they're going to tell more people. It's just like they're going to show a couple of their friends and hate it. And if they really do like it, like you might get added to one of their playlists, but you're not going to see any major growth. At least in my opinion. I know some people blow up off it, but I'm not really dedicated to music enough to be doing that right now. And I haven't been for a long time. I kind of just get in a mindset every month or two where I'm like, I'm really feeling myself. I'm really liking where I'm at in life. And I just, put together like an EP or a few songs or whatever. And I'll slowly drop them throughout the months. But YouTube, like I always find myself kind of just like, telling people my story and shit. So if I can do that on a bigger platform and make money off it, then I would love to do that. I'm going to start doing that.
Now, did you have music before? And is this your first time on No Jumper? Like, how did you even get, for some kid out there that's watching, like, husband, you're saying you're not where you want to be, but this kid's looking at you, but he has 250,000 views in X amount of hours. I mean, like, how do you even make that connection?
My advice, and also first to answer your question, how did I get there? Like I said, it just comes from networking, talking to.
Yeah, and being out in California, I'm sure you're pretty tapped in.
In real life talks, it's just like social media is the greatest networking platform. Yeah. Just talking to people that.
Oh, they after us tonight.
Yeah. So basically, just talking to other people, like I said, on social media that kind of know where your platform is coming from and all that. They want to know what you're doing. You start talking to them. They start talking to their friends. So I went from Soft White to No Jumper. And the reason I got on No Jumper from Soft White is because a lot of people thought I was like, a fake. So my advice to the people out there, even if they are able to make those network decisions to get onto a platform like that.
Say that. Sorry, say it one more time. Your jump from No Jumper to Soft White.
Or it was the other way around. I went from Soft White to No Jumper. The transition from Soft White to No Jumper didn't really take any networking on my part. I just saw Sharp was, making videos about me, criticizing me and shit. So I hit him up on the DMs and I was like, if you got questions for me or a problem with me or anything like that, like, let's talk about it. So we got on FaceTime, and originally he was like, yeah, I want $5,000 for an interview. And I was like, well, fuck that. I'm not going to spend money for, the world to see you hate on me. But then, I got to thinking about it, and he was talking to me and, you know, giving me some advice about like what he wanted me to do if I were to be on the platform. And then towards the end of our call, he was like, you know, we need to make this happen. I'm not going to charge you. I want you to be on this. We're going to run this bag up. And then he was telling me all type of shit like, oh, I want you to, you know, drop this kind of merge specifically and all this after the interview and do all these things so you can get out of this. And it wasn't like that on the interview. Like, he was a completely different viewpoint person when we were on FaceTime versus when he was on the interview, which is why I feel like I kind of saw it as a character. And the people out there that are like, you know, kind of just hating on the whole situation, they kind of see it as like two people playing characters or whatever, or three because there was another dude on there. But my advice to the people out there is, if you don't for sure know how you're going to capitalize on your fame, just remember, like, not all fame is good fame. I'm not saying that I regret any of the decisions I made to be on these platforms. I'm just saying, like, it's going to be a difficult journey to gain the respect of people, not to gain the traction and the views and all that shit, because that'll come easier, but to gain respect for people that judge my whole life based off of 2 viral videos, you know, it's going to be a little difficult to gain that respect and shit. But, you know, if you want to be big like that, make the networking calls, but just think about it before you do it. And even though this isn't my choice in life, I would tell everyone, you know, like, seriously, focus on the things society tells you to do, like school and college and shit. Because even if you end up hating what you do, you know, you'll have a steady stream of income. Whereas if you're in a position like me, yeah, I got the fame and shit. Yes, I potentially could capitalize on it. But at the end of the day, you know, when I got home from the studio and shit like that after the interviews, I'm still, you know, out here in the streets doing my shit. Now I just got a bigger target on my back. You know, I got to look over my shoulder more than I already had to before. So, especially if you're in the streets and you run into fame and money, you know, just really, for the younger ones out there and the older ones, like, watch yourself, because it can make things a lot harder. You know, you got, if you're speaking on like the shit I'm speaking on, especially, you got probably more police watching you. You got your ops watching you more. You got, you know, haters out there in general just kind of like watching you. And again, they're going to judge you based off of what they saw online. And, you know, if it comes to be different than that in real life, you know, one of you could end up getting hurt, both of you could end up getting hurt, you know, somebody could end up dead, shit like that. So I just tell everybody, like, you know, watch themselves for their own health and their own good.
You have any others, any skill set, you know, Kelpie, regarding, you know, your basic skill set, like, I don't know, plumbing, HVAC, whatever, that you can, maybe cutting hair or something like that?
Yeah, actually, I'm trying to. I was a little bit ago, and kind of still afraid that I may be potentially having to do some time. So I'm planning on getting my my barber license in there if that happens, when that happens. And
Right.
if not, just, you know, stacking up more to go through barber school and still have money on the side. But again, that's just like my hustler mentality, wanting a skill set that's never going to die out. But is that something that would be, you know, my number one choice? No, but that's something I'm planning on doing. And I'm also probably gonna, you know, just stay doing the YouTube shit, the podcast shit, the networking, and the music. I'm not gonna quit none of that shit just because I might not believe in it 100%. I'm not gonna give up on any of that shit though. But yeah, barbering is kind of what
Hey,
I'm.
man, cutting hair is that was my hustle.
Hell yeah.
My hustle to get out. You know, that was my hustle. No allowance, no nothing, man. So, you know, son of an immigrant.
Hey, shout out
you
to you
gotta
for
make your
that.
bread. You gotta make your bread.
Exactly. You got to get that daily
You know?
bread, because nobody's gonna just give it to you. You know, you got to have
man.
some type of shit that somebody wants to
Like
be able
a
to cash
backup
out.
plan or something. You gotta learn how to
Yeah.
cook or something, or fix
Exactly.
cars or some shit like that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Wow. Now, as far as music wise, you know, I mean, who were your you know, since you produce your own music, who are your go-to people that you go to that inspires you to, you know, to write and to produce and whatnot in the music?
Well, actually, I don't produce my own music. I just I write my own music and I rap. But I have a dude that I work with real closely. His name is Joe Nollius. He's a producer. I met him locally, actually. And he's a couple years older than me, but he produces like 90% of my music. He's a dope ass dude. He really knows like how to make the beats for my sound. But as far as influences from like rapping and shit like that, I really grew up on honestly not even rap, because my mom, she liked like old school rap, but mostly it was like mariachi music and shit, and just like, you know, Mexican slow songs. So I grew up on a lot of mariachi. I grew up on some Tupac, NWA, Biggie, shit like that. But as far as my sound, I consider it like old school mixed with new school kind of thing. but my bigger influences are kind of just like, I guess more the trap scene, but not any specific rapper. Like Southern trap scene is like my specific type of, I guess, inspiration.
Do you have any type of like say a message? Because I'm from the old school, you know, I'm old
Okay,
school,
yeah,
and I
yeah.
believe that a song should have a story behind it. I don't want you to talk about. I don't want nursery rhymes. Fuck it.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
I
exactly.
don't like
That's
nursery
what I,
rhymes, and I love to dance. You know, I can gig. You know, don't get this
yeah.
old man. I'll gig anytime. You want
Hell
to battle?
yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
That's what's
Whatever.
up.
Any time. And
Hell
like I
yeah.
said, one day once you see Ray G doing this, making billions, baby.
Hell yeah.
I can't rap. I can do what Harris does, but I tell you what, when I
Yeah.
do this, I catch you. Oh, you get the vibe.
What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's down. I mean, I've never been able to really like dance. That doesn't mean I don't do it, but I can't like do any
From
choreography.
California, bro. Come on, man.
I mean,
Come
shit.
on, man.
I
That's
just
how you get cooch, man. I mean, that's the game change. I mean, back in my days, if you can't dance, you do it. You're done, dude. You
Yeah.
better be hanging. You better got something hanging low, something good. You got money in your pocket. But if you can't
Yeah.
gig, bro, you're out. Especially in Northern California, when dances
shit, yeah,
change
nah,
every week.
it's way
Fuck,
different
man.
up there. That shit.
Yeah,
popping
and there was
as
a time when I'm from Northern California. I'd go to Southern California, and the reason why I didn't like it over there, I go, y'all got clubs over here, like in a nice looking barn, done by what? 130? Fuck is that? You go to
That's
San
whack.
Francisco, whatever, and whatever, the vibe is good. I used to see Sway, I used to see Tupac, and all
Oh,
of them
hell
just going to the Holy Cow and things like that, and we just
That's
gigging
what's
and
up.
vibing, smoking
yeah.
a nice old fat blunt, and then we just go
That's
over there
what's up.
gigging, man. Yeah. So
That's why when I want to party, I just go down to TJ usually. Like it's 2 hours away. That's my go-to spot because the club's down there open till like 5 a.m. And even if I'm not getting drunk and shit, I'm dancing, having a good time.
Oh,
Doesn't
man,
mean my
that's
moves are
fun.
any good, but I'm getting down.
Hey, that's okay, man. Nowadays, the way you guys dance, the young people, man, the girls just back that ass up, man.
Pretty much, yeah. You're just kind of getting grinded on and moving a little bit.
I still got a couple good years left in me, and I've been preserving them, man. I want to party with you and TJ, man. I went to Guadalajara
that would be lit.
last year, man, and that was dope. I was out there in the fucking La Sierra, though, man, way the fuck out there in the Chaco Hills and shit. My boy
Damn.
took
Oh, hell yeah.
4 hours outside of Guadalajara in the damn pass to Pechatelan pass, like in Zacatecas somewhere. I was like, what the?
That's close to where my mom's hometown is, like where she grew up, and she's from Jiquilpan, but it's out in the middle of nowhere, like southern Mexico, central southern Mexico.
I'm trying to go out
Well,
there.
fellas, you know what? I gotta say, stop fucking around, man. When is gonna be the freestyle? Put some beats on, man. I want to hear
want
some,
freestyle?
some.
Alright,
I want to hear, I want to hear both of you guys, spit freestyle, man. What's
Most
up?
definitely, yeah, I'm with that.
What's up, Harris, man? Fuck with it.
Look at Ray over here. I'm just enjoying the conversation over here. You want to get straight to the
Man, I want you know me. You gotta get Ray G's head bopping. You know
He's
what
for
I'm
the
saying?
music.
You gotta see. You talk about music. Let's what's with it, man?
I mean,
What's
we're
with it?
gonna find. Let me try to find a nice southern drill rap beat. Before we get into that, because I'm working with some. Speaking of the YouTube, I'm trying to do the YouTube thing right. I only play certain beats that ain't gonna give me hella claims and this
Yeah,
and that.
you don't want to copyright strikes.
So we work with the scraps we was given. Mama make miracles every Thanksgiving. But is there anything else while I find another song, that you want to address, that you want to air out there? Plug anything, plug your IG, anywhere the people.
Yeah, sure. Y'all can follow me on Instagram at Kelpie to P. You can follow me on Twitter, Lil Kelpy, and you can look me up on YouTube or SoundCloud. You type in Lil Kelpy, I'll be probably one of the first ones to come up. I don't think a lot of other people that are like serious about the music, and not that I'm like serious about going professional, but nobody that's like not just making meme rap really uses the name Kelpie. So you look for the ski mask and you'll find me 100%. But yeah, Instagram's Kelpie to P and Twitter is Lil Kelpy.
Nice. Well, gentlemen, I'm waiting.
Shit. All right. You want to go first?
I'm waiting, man. Come on, man. Let this old man's head bop, brother. Let's do it. What it do?
Hell yeah.
What you think about something like this, or
Yeah, I'm with whatever.
I sense you're in that generation. You fuck with the triple X Tentacion kind of vibe in the whole.
I like X, yeah. I mean, rest in peace, him. He was never somebody that I listened to like crazy. Because again, like my number one favorite rapper of all time is Eazy-E. I was really into like the old school shit, and that's kind of what I'm making my music now. Is more like just like storytelling type shit. Because like you were saying, like I don't like the nursery rhyme shit, the mumble rap. I really like my music to tell a story. And I still do both because I know people like the shit that's just kind of like catchy. Well, but I do good mix of both.
Oh, okay, we're getting there. Okay, all right, we're getting dirty. Okay, all right. Wait, whoa. I got something. I'm gonna give you guys the theme and the concept, motherfuckers. Okay, Okay, I'm getting serious now. We're getting serious now. Okay.
All right.
You better put your thinking caps on, bitches. Okay.
I'm ready.
I want you guys to talk about the thing that's going on right now, cancel culture. What's up with that? Let's bring that to topic, man. Let's get that to the head, man. You know?
Okay. And then after this, we also, since you like to do the thing, man, I mean, freestyles is cool.
Yeah.
But I got writtens too. So
hell yeah. I might got some shit on my notes.
Okay. Better get the archives.
I'm more of a, since Ray's feeding over here, let me lead it off and maybe, set the because these days I don't have a home. These days I just sit in Rome on the podcast on my ass and edit. I don't want to have to take out the words that I said it last night. So why you hating on me? I'm waking up getting the email like you're on strike 3. But fuck it, I just want to scream and yell and still go live again. Tell them to kiss my ass. I'm talking about the past. Talking about the future, they want to cancel us and execute the message. The people not want to be united. It's the type of shit that Pac would have righted for. Let me explore. It's kind of whack, but I always come back up on the same track. I've already thought if I log in and they cancel this podcast, I'm gonna come back with another one in another name. And I'm not going insane. I'm gonna pass it off to Lil Kelpy because I'm just so insane. And I be hard sitting here on the microphone with no regard.
Hey, yeah, sitting on the microphone with no regard. I be spitting all of these bars. They can't cancel me now. They can't delete this shit because I'm a real one. From the real 1503 where I'm getting to it. Hey, you want to cancel me? Cancel this dick, bitch. You ain't canceling shit. You want to cancel me? I'm pulling up to your fucking crib. I don't care about Twitter or Instagram.
That's my bad. The beat cut off.
Nah, you're all chilling, dog. That was a hard topic to rap on.
That's right. That's what I do, brother.
But you know what? That's a dope ass thing to rap about too, because that's going crazy right now. I actually just got my Instagram account deleted right before the Soft White dropped on YouTube. They deleted my Instagram, so I had to start from zero again, which was fucked.
Lil Kelpy, can I make a little suggestion? I mean, no pun intended whatsoever. I'm just as young as you are, as old as I am, okay. Yeah. Just slow it down a little bit, brother, man. You'll be right there on the beat. Just slow down, brother, man. Take your time, man. You ain't in a rush. Bro. You freaking let that mind go, and you just slow it down and let it rock, okay? And be good, bro. Let's do it.
I'm with that.
Okay. We got to get into some writtens, though, because I believe the writtens show your true artistic ability. You know what I mean?
Okay, bet. I honestly, the way I do my music most of the time is I'll think of a bar in my head, I'll freestyle it, and then I'll just re-record that bar, but like tweak it a little bit. But a lot of the shit I don't write down. Like the EP I recently dropped, I don't think I have any of those songs actually written down except for maybe one of them. But let me see. I have some old shit from probably like 2019.
While you look up that rap, I'm gonna play with these rappers today. They say Harry too scary, I'm never getting married, my eyes they kinda blurry from the weed I chief, from the weed I blow. Thursday night show, gonna be lit for show. Here we go again, I'm mixing gin up with that ice. I got that lime and I'm not nice. I got that lime and I think thrice about the words that I say, cause I ain't worried about no cancel culture. I'm a vulture, ain't worried about your damn culture. Vultures half black and half white, mixed breed too. What you gonna do when I breeze through? Brother Ray G off up in the building, is you feeling me? Here we I'm doing this for my legacy. Doing this for the damn podcast fans, for my charity. Trying to see some currency. Soft white underbelly, Lil Kelpy. Here we go. Once again, now I'm gonna replay this beat so he can begin to spit up on this. Here we go.
All right.
These are short ass beats.
Okay, bet.
These are short beats. So this is you. Hey, I wrecked.
All right. Hey. Look, Kelpie on the mic, saying this shit 1, 2, 3 times thrice. Yeah, I'm spitting this flow, this shit crazy. The mic hella laggy, but I'm going brazy. Yeah, going brazy, but I don't gang bang. Hey, you wanna bang? Pull out that thing. I might pull out my thing and give it to you, bitch. I don't give no shit about a punk ass bitch. I'm making money. Yeah, the honeys love me. Yeah, I'm getting to this bread. I ain't talking about crumbs, G. I'm getting to the whole loaf. Hey, yeah, fuck you talking about, hoe?
Ho, what you really talking about, ho? Here we go again. I'm mobbing all the to the stove. He's on the getting lit for show. I'ma bust one more rip, you know. Ho, put you on the stroke. I don't even know. Here we fucking go.
Oh man, that makes me want to rap in Tagalog. Mga putang ina. Never mind.
Yeah, that would be hard.
Don't get
I don't
me
know
there,
any
man.
Filipino rappers. That would be dope as fuck.
Hey, bro.
Man. Yeah.
Hey, man, we gotta do a damn collab, man. In this day and age, I could send a verse through outer space, and you could send 16 back up in my face, and we could have it out by tonight at midnight on all platforms. All bitches and kikes, all bitches and cunts. I meant all bitches and dykes. I meant fuck my freedom of speech. I'm sitting here still replaying it. They ain't fucking taking it. We spraying it. Now this beat, we straight laying it. But man,
that was hard.
We gotta collaborate on something, man. The freestyles is cool, but
yeah, freestyles it's fun. You know, I'll be doing that shit with my homies all the time. But
hey, bro, now we know who we are. I mean, you know, plug in, bro, because you know what? There's a lot of topic we can rhyme with, and you're working the man right here. I tell you what, like I said, Ray G bops his head, it's moving.
And if
that's
I can,
right. All right, good shit.
Know, like so we do this live show every Thursday, man. This is our 39th week, and man, the universe is throwing us some balls, man, or not even curve balls. Like the universe throwing us some damn hard straight down the middle. 88 weak ass.
Hell yeah, moving fast as fuck.
Straight up,
you know, but because we had a Mark Christopher Lawrence on earlier. And,
yeah, I saw that, y'all. It said in the link. That's dope as fuck.
Yeah, and he was our first, guest, and it's weird how this was brought to us tonight. But I feel something here, man. And with you on your journey, would you say? I mean, you're young, of course, but you're fairly new into the YouTube sphere, right? You're
100%. Yeah, I've never. This is gonna be my first channel where I'm not just posting music,
Was the Soft White Underbelly your first video
first interview?
First fucking interview. It has
unless you count because like I said, I had one job. Unless you count a job interview. Yeah, that was my first interview.
Damn, that's crazy. So you hitting out the box, and I guess it was the draw too, right? You just they're perceiving just a white guy, whatever, with two girls, and they didn't look like the best girls, right? They were kind of.
I mean, yeah. To be honest, they at the time we were bouncing around, from place to place, motel to motel, house to house, and shit. So they hadn't showered in a couple of days, and honestly, I probably would have looked just as bad if I didn't have a shaved head, because it had been a few days since we showered and shit.
But that's what makes. And what's his name? Mark Leola.
Yeah, Mark Leisha. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah.
Is it Leisha or Leha? Leha. Leija?
No, it's Laita, I believe.
Leita?
Yeah, something like that.
Leita?
I think it's pronounced Leisha, but I could be wrong. But shout out to Mark. However you say your last name, shout out to Mark.
We're just gonna call him Markel.
Markel, okay.
There we go.
That's what I'm calling, man. Shit. But that's what makes his channel go. You know, it's the raw, the gritty, the fit, the character, the humans that he has on there, right?
Most definitely, it's real.
But with this right here, I think, man, if you would bless us, you know, with more, you know, let's fuck with each other. I'm gonna follow you on Instagram.
Yeah, most definitely. Me too.
Follow, and then with this, like tonight, if you wouldn't mind, even right now, like, you know, showing us some love, blasting us on your Instagram, like, yo, subscribe to these guys.
Most definitely. Yeah, I love shouting out people that help me out, you know. I'm always the type to, you know, even if it's just somebody I just met, you know, if they're real and I really fuck with them, I'm shout them out, you know. Try and boost the algorithm and shit.
If you go on my channel and like really look at since we started this channel January 6th, and I've been consistent with it, and I featured artists from my area, Chino Boy, Daigo, S.A. Habit, Silver State Family. He was my prophet. He was my first interview, S.A. Habit, Young Prophet, Xander Rage. But that's kind of the growth of the channel that it's. And we do, and then after every Thursday night, I always go back and I do clips.
Okay.
But with my clips, you know, I throw some background music in them. I just put hell of effects, different.
Oh, that's what's up.
And I make it like a rapid pace thing. So, because I might take like that "What's up" you said, and then put that with like something crazy I said an hour, you know, and I just do some kind of
some dope editing and shit.
Yeah, and so that's kind of our formula here. But when these connections that we're making, you know, Ray was almost ready to give up on artists and everything, and I think, you know, finding you, man, we just
fucking flakes, motherfucker, man. You want to make it, man? You better hang on to us. Yeah, we ain't nothing right now, but you know what? Look at us, man. Look at us.
That's the thing. Everybody's got to start somewhere.
Look at us, man. Come on.
And that too.
Yeah, and you know what? Yeah.
And that too. Just the fact that you jump right on, like it was a simple connection. I mean, sure, you deal with
that.
Just trying to deal with producers and this and that, and they're like, bro, like
that's a fucking Cali mindset, man. We never lay, we always show up, and you know what it is, we're there. That's just the Cali mindset, man. That's what I'm telling you. That's what's driving me crazy here in Hawaii. Freaking no more fucking Bombay, man. That shit don't work, yo. No more Bombay means later. Fuck it, man. Mañana, no. Today, right now.
If you want something, you gotta jump on it in the moment.
Jump on it right now, man. Don't delay. Ain't nobody waiting for you. Just gone on, you know. I gotta interrupt this for a little bit, man, because you know I'm looking at your tats and I see the musical notes. I'm into numbers. I like the 9 and I like the sativa leaves on the left
these
side
are palm trees. I gotta.
No. What over there? Wait a minute. Okay, like, can you explain, like, you know,
You want me to explain like the whole sleeve?
I want to know the number 9 because I know a lot about the number 9. Yeah,
it's 949. That's my area code. I got the whole thing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I thought just the number 9.
I got the Cali right there, and then a little star by Orange County where I grew up and shit. Sure. But all my tattoos have a meaning. A lot of them are like, you know, they look kind of weird, I guess, to some people because they're just like, you know. What's the word? There's a style of tattoo that's like I don't know, just where it's like little pieces everywhere. But I'm kind of like bringing them together. I haven't done it to the upper part, but like these were all done small, but then I kind of like got them all combined and shit. But basically, this arm is like my life story leading up to you know now, and then this one is all religious shit because I'm a firm believer in God. I'm born and raised Catholic, like Mexican Catholic. So I got like my religious sleeve, and then I'm saving my back for when I got kids for the most part, but I got Orange County blasted up there real big because I'm just super proud of, you know, where I came from because I feel like it made me who I am, you know?
Yeah. When you get on that spiritual Bible tip, man, holla at your boy, man. I'll educate you on that. I was once Catholic. I'm a Christian Seventh-day Adventist, and I'll break it down to you. I'll break it down to you, okay? All right, for sure.
Definitely. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. Hey, thank you. So, Harris, should we have anything against for our boy Lil Kelpy here? I mean, been a great show and was good. I mean,
do you have anything written? Just because you know I'm looking over here. I don't want to just leave the people with my freestyle material. I always got to show them, you know, a little something. But Or do you do any poetry? Are you down to maybe just do some free written, or do you have
If
something?
if I had some written shit, I would. But like I said, my style is like I'll hear a beat. If I fuck, I'll play probably like 50, 60 beats before I choose one to make a song with, and then I'll just kind of like spit a bar, spit another bar, all that, and then I'll just go back and edit each one. But I just do it mentally. I don't like write them down for the most part. All my written shit is like 3 or 4 bars from back in like 2019, shit like that, like years ago. So
I'm
it's kind of
sensing like a collaboration over here, and I tell you what, man, we're gonna peel you alive, brother, man. We're gonna like bring all that out and
hell yeah.
everything, because we don't fuck around when it comes to producing shit.
Yeah.
We don't like garbage. We don't
Yeah,
care for
nah,
garbage.
gotta be real.
It's
I don't like the rap
it,
cap shit, but
and it's gotta be saucy because it's not about it. I, oh man, okay, we need to collab, brother.
I'm with it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's dope. And we'll hit each other behind the scenes, man. I'm I have a couple beats. I have
Okay.
I have a project, Desert Underground Volume 1 and Volume 2.
Okay.
They're collections of works over the years, and
Oh,
I have I'm gonna put Volume 3 out, and it's some old stuff, and I want to do like 1 or 2 new ones. I want to do. So I'm really inspired by 3-6 Mafia.
all right, for sure.
Paul, Juicy J, and back in the day they used to have For the Summer, in the Juicy J Chronicles, like, but they had like For the Summer Volume 16, 17, and before they got signed, and that was my where I got that idea, bro. Like I want to leave like a Volume 23, like a catalog, but it's all the same. It's all
People see your growth and shit.
Yeah, but it's like a compilation mixed with singles. But anyway, if we could do some work, man.
Yeah, I'm with that.
I got my setup here. I could send over a verse, or
Most definitely
send me a beat, and we just kind of fuck with each other, man. Let's get something.
I'm with that. Yeah, I always like collaborating with people that are like talented with it.
So, and I'm gonna be using this interview through clips throughout the week. We follow each other on IG. You'll see that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in the content creating lane, so I'm gonna try to run with it. I'm gonna put fucking hashtag Sharp Tank in the bullshit.
Most definitely got to get that algorithm boost.
Brother Kelpie, I'm transitioning back in the mainland, back in Reno, Nevada. I'm not fucking California, but I'm gonna stop by over there. But anyways, beginning of next month, I'll be around there. So if anything, take a trip, whatever, come check out, how fuck with us in Ogden, Utah, and do this recording, and I'll be there. And you know what? We're gonna drop some science.
That's what's up. I'm with that.
All right, you with it? All right, man. Woo!
Yep.
Man, this is great, man. Yeah. How you feeling so far, man? No, for real though, for real, man. You can tell us you got some dickhead. Fuck you guys. We don't care. We're not sensitive.
Nah, y'all seem cool as fuck to me. Like I'm kind of new to the whole doing shows and podcasts and shit like that. But it's dope to just like have a platform where you could talk to people, but you're not with them in person. But then also like you got people watching you and shit like that. So I enjoy it because I never really take what haters say to heart. I just kind of like use it as constructive criticism type shit. So I don't know what people.
We just don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. I
At
mean,
the
in fact,
end
the
of
whole
day,
show we're like talking about. Okay, let's plan our thing. They were already canceled, man. To me, like I was telling Harris, like a true soldier, when you go into battle, go there as if you're already dead, so you ain't got nothing to lose.
Yeah, no fear in your heart. Just go for it.
Just go for it, man. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, we only have a short time to live. Make the best of it, right, bro?
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, that's the thing is like people can look at you however they want, but as long as you're having fun, getting your name out there and shit like that, leaving some type of mark on history, that's all I care about. That and living a good life. But that's about
money
it.
will follow. Money will follow.
Exactly.
When the dish is good, money will follow.
Yeah, money comes and goes. I mean, it's really not even like the money that I love. It's just the freedom that comes with it to be able to do fun shit and all that type of thing.
Take your time back. So currently, I mean, just you wake up, you're in that mode of just how can I count?
Sorry, it cut out. Say that again.
Come on, Melon. What's up?
Right here.
There you go. You have to run that back, brother, man.
Yeah,
Melon. Yeah. What were you gonna say?
just time after time. Shit, he's doing it again. Hold on.
That's okay.
There you go.
See, man, and that's a little nugget of like knowledge right there, man. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Kango security. Yo, Kango Walls does some secret stealth black ops stuff going on, and he's Harry Too Scary Records. Man, I was just saying that, thinking that shit. I don't even want to. I want to. You know what I want to be? You know what I've been thinking of Lil Kelpy lately? This is my next transition. I really want to be an artist manager, bro. I want to manage artists, dude. And I swear, I swear. Now I know that entails a lot of work, right? And we'll get you out here shortly. I'm enjoying this conversation. If you'll stick with us for a few more minutes.
Definitely. Yeah. My bitch just hit me right quick.
Text that bitch back and say,
yeah.
podcast.
She's out doing her thing right now, so I just want to make sure everything's good, you know.
Oh yeah, that's part of it, right?
Yep. Security is not his type of security.
Hey,
but, you know, security.
Yeah. Well, you know, say we got a whole network going here. That's why we got all talk behind the scenes. Yeah. Because you know everybody's doing something to where we can all just make money and eat. And
it's a million ways to get money. You just gotta have the motivation.
Something just hit me in the dome, man. Before our brother here leaves, Brother Kelpie, man, I think we need to. I think we need to drop the anthem, brother. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh shit! Yeah, let's do.
Yeah, then you know what's up with us, bro. And then you know what? You hear this? You'll be fucking with us the whole time. Oh
shit!
Oh,
hey.
Oh.
All right. So I'm just
gonna drop the motherfucker.
I'm gonna play this right off YouTube, bro.
This
right here.
Yeah, since you're in the P game, okay.
Hey, can't go. Everybody, shout out, man. Yo, this song right here, bro, is one of our babies, and I got you right here. You know, look at that. We got the.
Oh hell yeah, y'all were doing your research and shit.
Oh man. Hey, and after that, we're gonna play one of you. After we play bitches, we're gonna play a Lil Kelpy song because we're not letting you get the fuck out of here without playing.
Hell yeah,
shit.
Hell yeah.
That's what we do over here, man. Go run it up, man. Subscribe to Lil Kelpy, 132 views, man. Here we go. God damn it. This song right here, it's on all platforms, but I put it in myself here. I uploaded it to my own shit, and they still give me the claim. You know how it is, but fuck them.
Fuck it.
Bitches. But yeah.
Stop wasting time and money going to the dentist when you can do this one simple thing for a strong, healthy.
And just really fuck with the lyrics, Kel.
And Killer Bitch Productions.
Hold on. I got to give a small disclaimer. It's 4 cats on the track. I started off a man by the name Zonezilla. Then we got Zonezilla, Angry Man, J James, and then I end it. But it's called Bitches. It's classic. Anything you want to say something? Did you want to add a disclaimer, Ray?
Me?
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Bitches. And it's on Desert Underground Volume 2. Go fuck with it.
Yeah, this song right here is brought to you by Ho Hating Entertainment and Killer Bitch Productions.
Right, bitch. There's all the bitches out there, man.
Yeah, dropping it on your motherfucking ass. It's called Bitches.
Shit. You gotta act like a bitch. So
fucking hoes.
Y'all ho.
Ha. Yeah. Ho haters in the motherfucker.
Yeah.
What? Bitches. Hoes that suck dick. Bitches. They ain't nothing to fuck with. Bitches. Wanna get too close. Bitches. Send them the black rose. Bitches.
They're nothing but sluts.
Bitches.
I'll treat them just like mutts.
Bitches.
All they wanna do is play you.
Bitches.
Bitch, I hate you.
Mrs. brought a Walmart, thought she looked good. Come to find out she just a hoe from the hood. All up on me the first night that I met her. Flirting on the couch, just making the pussy wetter. Looking in my eyes, trying to get serious. You're wasting your time, bitch, I'm too mysterious. Never let you know the true fucking me. Just give up your pussy and I want the shit free. No first dates, no intimate kisses. Just snap off your bra, let me pull down your britches. Clean your pussy out, be on my tongue. Then I'm gonna bounce, bitch, you dumb. No, I ain't sprung, never off the cat. You want a bone? Yeah, I'll give you that. If you can handle it, trick you so scandalous, take you to the dark side where your other half is. Nothing but a devil, bitch, that's what you really are. Spent one night when you started acting bizarre, tripping on me like I was your fucking main man. Got me on a leash trying to show off all your friends. Looking at me so cute, oh, he's a nice guy. Shut the fuck up, ho, tonight, yeah, your hands die.
B-I-T-C-H. Ever been the cat that save a whole nigga sporting the cake? How far will you push me, dude? Your attitude probably stinks worse than your pussy, dude. And that shit right there is unbelievable. When the bitch with fake hair acts unbelievable. I don't really need a hoe with my dick right though. I can't help the fact by looking like a supermodel to all the hoes out there, but I'm just saying, be fair. Don't be greedy with your pussy, be generous, share. I bet you that they would if I rolled in the coupe. Bitches are stuck up where my dick is too. I wish these hoes would give my penis more quality time so my dick can get more acquainted with her behind. I wish I had a chick that looked like Angelina Jolie. She'll be so used to sucking my dick, she'll walk on her knees, put my dick in her mouth if she has something to say. And Jennifer Aniston, you can be my friend any day. But anyway, back to reality shit. Who knows, I might give a ring to a heavyweight chick. But I despise a bitch and that a boy does too. This song is just another way of saying
Angry
fuck
Man.
you.
I watch her body hang from the highest tree. Visions of her demise I see so vividly. She puts a kiss in masochist so sadistically. She's the world slut, not a nice man's queen. When I first met her, I thought that she was the one, until she gave a blowjob to a sort of shotgun. It was fun watching her body slowly decay. A place where maggots and viruses go to prey. She says she'll stay, but bitch, get the fuck out. Do me a favor and play Russian roulette by yourself with a full clip. Don't leave out any bullets. I'll wrap my arms around you right before you pull it. I love it when you play games with death. I hope you lose. I'll celebrate and light a cigarette. I'll wash it on your face and watch you turn red.
The most
Besides,
vulgar
you're a lot more beautiful
verse of
when
all
you're
time.
dead.
Chicks that suck dicks, looking for dreams. Bitches that want to plot scandalous schemes. Bag hoes that like to chase methamphetamines. She likes to pull the caboose, meats and beefs, going in and out of a poop chute. Bitch, I'll stir my penis in your rectum like a mixing spoon. Then I'm cracking the goop, smacking the hooch. Bitch, I'll spit the cock snot on your starfish on the cooch. Got it locked and loaded, put strings of cum on the face of pussy. Shady and saturated with semen and nut stains. I told my homies that the skis left the pull trains.
Where?
Back in the day, they used to look at my dope sack. This hoe would probably lick the shit out my ass crack. This is so true and so real. But you know she loves her dicks in the butt because she enjoys the feel. My boys busting cum shots all over her dome. She watches porn on her knees getting waxed and boned. And you know how it goes. Man, this bitch is nothing but a motherfucking bag though. Now back up on you dick I'm giving, and you know I'm pussy licking. Wanna stick it, clit, meow, meow, kitten. Nothing but a chicken head I'm getting. Wanna dig up in my fucking wall to get my money spit. Go to mall and spit my check. Got another bitch I'm next. Shauna is the one on deck. Even she gets no respect. Put a hickey on my neck. You gon' meet your fucking death. Then I'm gonna beat it in the sheets till we're something red. Take a bath, then your blood choke on my fucking cum. Then I'm gonna kill your mom. Go to house and drop a bomb. Bitch. Haha.
That shit was fire, bro. That's the problem with the industry is like people got raw talent out there and they have like even studio and shit. They don't fucking blow up sometimes. It's so fucked up.
Yeah, man.
That's why we just do the music and fuck them all.
Real shit, bro. Honestly, and that's the point I'm at with music is I'm never gonna stop doing it.
Yeah, when I was in the promoting, man, all I saw was ugly ass motherfuckers trying to pick up on bitches. I ain't an ugly motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? I'm fucking handsome and shit. And I'm, you know, back in my day when I was your age, I was, you know, hey, no problem. But all I saw, I'm like, man,
that's our anthem. You know, that's like my little. I don't even have one, but I am creating one. Yeah, I do have one. Fuck that. That's my little cult following song. The people that
it sounds like it would be. That shit's fire.
The people that like
that shit, right?
most bitches, like most bitches love the song bitches. Like that's the most you from bitches.
That's how it is. You talk about that type of shit, bro. That's the type of shit bitches be putting on their TikToks and shit like that. I mean,
we thought it was gonna offend them, man, but no.
Oh, no. Bitches be bumping that shit. Bro, you gotta get that shit on TikTok. I'm pretty sure you can do that for free.
Ooh.
Like that shit will blow up on TikTok. I mean, I'm not on TikTok.
You see, we need this man right here for our promotional manager, man. I think the boy's got gift, bro.
Real shit though. If you get that on TikTok, bro, I guarantee it'll get like a fuck ton more clout. 100%.
Damn. Okay. We'll definitely.
So let me ask you this: like, is TikTok, because I have the distribution package, like my music's on Snapchat and Facebook, and like, Instagram,
Okay.
but I don't know because TikTok's so new. Like I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I just know that a lot of rappers, even from like my area, have blown up from it. Again, I kind of feel like TikTok is like, I don't know, just I don't really fuck with most of the people that I know that use it, and I don't really fuck with them, so I'm not gonna get on TikTok. But I know you can easily get bigger off there, and it's a lot easier to get bigger on there than it is on like say YouTube or some shit.
You know what I need is like some youngins around your age
Yeah.
to just start posting that. Like that's what I feel like is just helps create like a wildfire too. Is like one person, you know, if there was like some like even like a 14-year-old doing some like
a good ass video dancing to it and shit like that, 100%.
Or even someone getting mad, like saying like, "Oh my god, like listen to that." She has strings of cum on her pussy. Her
Exactly. That's the type of shit you need to go viral with it. But not for real. I'm gonna be throwing like a party, because one of my girl's birthday is coming up. So I'm gonna be throwing a party for her, and I'll definitely get some vids for everybody to post bumping that song, 100%. And they'll all post it and shit like that, you know.
Yeah, like that shit right there would be dope, you know.
Most definitely. I mean, shit.
And I'm like, well, where does that come from? Oh, here's the Drinkin Again podcast. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. More, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. More subs to the podcast, you know, the YouTube, all that shit. Because once you start, you know, that's why I posted the album yesterday. So you can do the same shit. And I'll definitely help you out with that. You're a real one for having me on here. So, you know, got to return the favor and shit.
Hell yeah, bro. No, I appreciate it. And I want to play some of your music as well. It looks like Lil Kelpy Streets 101.
Yeah, that's the EP name. That's it's only like 3 or 4 songs, but I did that. I made those songs all at different times, but all within the same like month. And I'd say my favorite one on there, like the most, it really showcases my talent for the rapping, especially with the old school style, is Class Is Now in Session. But y'all can play whichever one you want. Move Different is like pretty catchy, but also like more modern trap, I guess. But those are both the two like most lyrical ones, I'd say.
We go Class 101. You know, if that's what you say is the most. And I want to say this. I'm good at premonitions and feelings. You know what I'm feeling right now, and I'm gonna speak this in like because we live in a world to where, and trust me, man, I've lived like I'm 35, but I'm a young old head.
Mm-hmm.
I know, like I came from the DJ Academics era. Like I remember watching Joe Rogan when he was on Ustream. Alex Jones when in 2008 when he put out the film Obama Deception and there's other ones like, and so, but I'm saying that to say like I've seen these guys take off, and what I truly feel right because of you just went viral on Sharp Tank, because you're already on Soft White Underbelly, because you're a striving artist, you're intelligent, and you got something going on. I feel like, and you haven't been on too many platforms, bro.
Yeah, not really.
We're gonna
just those two, honestly.
Wow. So we're the 3rd platform, dude. I'm telling you, I don't know nothing about your music, man. If I play this shit right now and I'm blown away, or it's just so whatever. Yeah. There's something there where I'm like, and just with what you got going on, because even on those 2 platforms. And your 3rd platform is a YouTube channel that got 140 subs, and this motherfucker got 5 million and shit. But anyway, I'm seeing like your trajectory, bro. You're gonna be something big, man. You know, and I believe that like, and me and Ray have talked about this, bro. This shit's almost like spooky, like, bro. This gonna be.
I'm still stuck on fucking 19 years old. What the fuck?
This gonna be like,
that's how I felt too. Like, even though a lot of people were like hating and shit like that, I was like blown away by my my Soft White Underbelly specifically. It's got, I think like it's in the top 4 for like the P category. I feel like that's probably just because of the way I was dressed and because I was the first white pimp he had on there. But yeah, most definitely it's blowing me away too, just all the views. I don't know if this is true, but my homie just told me that my No Jumper is it's one of the 3rd trending videos on their channel right now. So
I bet it is. 176 in 7 hours, man. And and it's and I'm gonna fucking pimp the hell out of this. I feel like I should wake up with 1,000 subs tomorrow and then start.
Honestly, yeah, that's how I would be. That's how I would be trying to come.
Damn,
be
wow.
Like there's something.
Brother Harris was 17 years old when I met him, and I'm talking like 17 years old. Got into the studio. Out of the set of dudes I was on there was veteran, Zonezilla, J James, all of them. Like maybe up on him, maybe 3, 4, 5 years, whatever. The brother got on there. That song "Bitches" right there. Yeah. The first one on the. He basically produced and arranged that whole composition right there. Yeah,
bro, that sounds like the type of shit that would be like I said, TikTok famous to like just blown the fuck up, like a party song. That's what it is. That shit's fire as fuck.
Man, I tell you what, man, and I had a lot of like take backs. Oh, your boy, at the time, Nevada boy, yada yada yada, and I'm like, okay, motherfucker, that's what you think, but you know what? Ray G got a different ear. Ray G sees it differently. Yeah. I go, he may be young whatsoever. You know what? I tell you what, he's gonna blow up because of his persona, his attitude, his perseverance, and whatnot. And the dude's gifted. That's just all I gotta say. But
yeah, 100%. I could hear that through the music.
How many? Have you been on like Instagram and Facebook a long time, or like where's your biggest following?
I'm gonna be real. Like, I'd say my biggest following is probably Instagram right now because of the video, but and honestly, just in general. But I just got my account deleted. But even when I got it deleted, like I wasn't that big. I had maybe I had 1,000 followers, a little over 1,000 followers, like 2 years ago. But I was with this one bitch who like convinced me to delete my Instagram, so I deleted it, and then I started a new one, and that one is the one that just got deleted. I had that one for maybe like a year and a half, 2 years. And that one only had like 700 followers, and then now with the new one, it's got like less than 400. But I'd say that's my biggest like social media for sure.
But this is all organic, no ads spent or nothing.
I'm super
straight up organic.
100%. Just like all the people that I have met through different businesses and shit like that, and just people that I know in person, getting them to follow me, getting them to shout me out, and then also just people finding me through YouTube. But that's like a smaller percentage. But I would never dream of buying followers for the look or any bullshit like that. I'm super like authentic with everything. Like I never wear no fake clothes or jewelry or anything like that. It's all strictly organic with me.
1,000 organic followers without doing no kind of ad expenditures whatsoever.
I guess the ad you could say was the reason that I blew up on Instagram, or not blew up, but got to 1,000 followers on my old account. Was there was this fight video that went crazy viral, me like putting this kid in a headlock and choking him out, and he like passed out, and so everybody found me through that video. But that was just like local fame. That wasn't big or anything like that. It got featured on like one of the Foos Gone Wild type accounts, not that one specifically, if you guys know what that is, but fight pages and shit like that. So people found me through that. But again, 1,000 followers to me is not crazy,
Yeah. And where's your biggest one now though? Twitter, you said?
Nah, it's still Instagram. Twitter, I only got like 60 followers, maybe, if that.
Instagram be bullshitting though, right? I got my Instagram deleted like 2 weeks one time, and then but ever since I got it back, it ain't been the same, bro. It's like it's weird. It's like hella shadow banners. I don't know. It's just and they say like 10% of your people see them anyway. But let me go ahead and play this. Classes in Session. This is the one you say, we'll play this
personal favorite, I think, for the old school style and for my like rap talent.
Okay, we'll play this song here, and then we'll dissect it, get you out of here, and then me and Ray will, and then man,
finish off.
Been wonderful, man.
Sounds good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, this has been an amazing night, man.
Wow. Yeah.
All right, Lil Kelpy, and it's awesome, man. As we go through the year, watch. Timestamp this. Lil Kelpy, 161 views. Harris is Drinking Again podcast. Let's come back to this after the first of the year, while this man continues his grind and Sharp continues to tear into his wannabe pimp ass for disrespecting the motherfucking game.
Yeah,
it's gonna have 161,000. So class is now in session, bitches.
Hey, Slick Kelpie back. trying to preach to the world difference between real and fake. Between game and hate and all that. Yeah.
It's Lil Kelpy on this hoe. Now let me tell you about this life that I'm living. They say I'm only 19 and now my life is just beginning. I already done spent a couple of chickens. I ain't talking birds, I'm talking about dividends. If you need work, then you can get it then. Yeah, I don't pop bars, but they call me Zen, man. Say I'm the plug, I just say I'm trapping. I get the shit, get it gone, then I profit. I ain't in church, but preaching like a reverend. Ain't on Mars, but up just like a rocket. Up a few racks, up a few stacks. I'm up my backhand if a bitch talk back, or up my little toolie if a man's gets mad. Streets turn me cold, they turn me to a savage. This is real spiel, cause I don't cat, man. If you wanna learn, then you better tune in. Tap in, tune in, just listen to this. It's Lil Kelpy back with this realness, bitch. Wanna get money? Do you wanna get lit? Then come get schooled about some fucking street shit. Now rule number 1 is don't listen to hoes. So what's rule number 2? Don't listen to hoes. And rule number 3 is you gotta stay fresh. I suggest a white tee with a bulletproof vest. Rule number 4 is to remain strong. Keep your real ones close, but keep your heat closer. Cause your enemies can't wait to catch you lacking. Better keep you a blower, you better be pistol packing. But I don't wanna get caught up by the law. Better caught with than caught without it. Word to y'all. Words to my G's and words to my hoes and words to my fiends still purchasing my dope. Hold up, you forgot 5. Rule number 5 is try your best not to die. Cause you can't get nowhere if you're dead. And that's fucked up, so fucked up like my head. Fucked up from drugs or fucked up from life. Oh yeah, number 6 is you don't need a wife. Don't need a girl, you don't need a bride. Focus on your money, man, stay up on your grind. So you can get cash, cause if you wanna pass this class called life, then you gonna need a bag. Now some get they bag by working and some by twerking. Me, I'm out here in the streets for a Birkin. A big bag with big rags. Shout out Ben Frank, that's my main man. My main man in this game, man. Trying to touch my chain, leave you burnt like a fake tan. Like 19 bang on you like it's gangland. Hang a pussy boy from a noose like hangman. When I walk up in the bank, they greet me by my name, man. I don't fuck with most of y'all cause y'all be hating. If we got a problem, you can pull up daily. I'ma pull up in my brand new Mercedes, a new old Benz. I be pulling all the ladies, I be pulling all the hoes and getting all the dough. I don't fuck with you and your boys cause you're broke. If you want smoke, then you can get smoked. I'ma roll your whole block like a stoner road dough. You could probably find me posted on the corner looking like I'm slinging coke. Dressing all white, I be looking like the Pope. Getting to the coin, I ain't talking about the dough. Lil Kelpy, trap star, Mr. Break a Hoe.
Oh, that's it, man. We gotta fuck with you, bro. Fuck.
Hell yeah, thank you. I knew that was
man.
the right clip for y'all.
I'm gonna give you the date. You better drive up there. You know what I'm saying, man? We're
I
gonna
got my fire. It's a new old Benz. I be pulling all the ladies. I be pulling all the hoes and getting all the dough. I don't fuck with you and your boys cause you're broke. If you want smoke, then you can get smoked. I'ma roll your whole block like a stoner road dough. You could probably find me posted on the corner looking like I'm slinging coke. Dressing all white, I be looking like the Pope. Getting to the coin, I ain't talking about the dough. Lil Kelpy, trap star, Mr. Break a Hoe.
I like the ending.
Hell yeah, thank you. I always try to make the ending.
Oh, why looking like a Pope? I like that. Oh man, bro, what's up, man?
All right, so what it is?
Fuck with us, bro.
Kelpy, you see it right here, man. Hey, you see this right here? I'm 48, bro. I'm 48. Subscription added on live. I'm 48. I'm fucking with you. I'm supporting you, bro.
Hell yeah, thank you.
I got that bell. I want to know everything. Hit that motherfucking
like. Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. While y'all were doing that, I just got another follower on SoundCloud too. That was 2 minutes ago. So
hey,
right
man,
as we
that's
started playing
do,
the song and
hey,
shit.
Hey, you know, wow.
Yeah.
Dope, man.
Damn. You know what? I apologize, just try to let you slow down, but I'm just trying to make you sound good. That's all, brother, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? No, I don't take nothing, man. It's just a little ragey thing, you know what I mean? I'm always looking out for my boys, you know?
You know what that is, bro? That's motherfuckers right now going to you because you trending and sharp. They're typing in Lil Kelpy and then looking at this song, playing it, and then like looking at your SoundCloud live time. And Ray, I ain't going to bed on time. So as soon as this podcast is over, I'm making a clip I'm doing like, bro. I'm putting out like 5 YouTube.
Man, you ain't going to work tomorrow, motherfucker. You ain't going to work tomorrow. We already know that,
bro. I'm dead ass. I'm putting out like 5 YouTube shorts with your name.
And he will too.
But yeah,
this guy is a workaholic. He's not only an alcoholic, he's a workaholic. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to get off that too, man. You know what I'm saying? Because bro, like that's some incredible shit. Like I don't. Let me just say this for a minute. Fuck the politics. Fuck the your age and all this dumb shit, bro. Let's get props to where props is due, dude. Fucking No Jumper. You know, Vlad, Say Cheese. Now all these like. They're the ones doing it. They're like the Nike, Reebok of Adidas of this YouTube hip hop shit. And for everyone's trying to get up on there. Everyone wants to go to Joe. Everybody wants to go to, you know, and for you to be on there, anybody to be on there, like you, for me doing this here, it's just like you're forever connected. So like you're already building your legacy, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's so huge. It really is so fucking huge. And then for us to even be allowed to piggyback off that shit is fucking huge. And
no, fuck that. I'm gonna blackmail your ass, man. I remember when you were 19, motherfucker, man. You better break off, bitch. Shit, hell yeah, man. I remember your ass. I'll even name you all that tattoos in the front of you. Yeah, you got that 9. Yeah, that's right. I remember you, motherfucker. You better remember me.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was vibing with you. Remember back in 202?
I'm not gonna forget, bro. That's the thing. I never forget like my roots and shit like that. Like all the people that I've been friends with over the years, unless they stop fucking with me, I'm not gonna cut them off like that because I like to keep it genuine with everybody. Especially like y'all see it as like I'm putting you guys on, but I see it as another way. Like y'all gave me a platform to talk about my shit and fuck the views and all that. Like this is gonna be out there too. It's gonna be, you know, an explanation of kind of what happened without somebody screaming over me or without, you know, with the soft white. Like I didn't lie in that interview, but I was super paranoid, so I really like kind of like watched what I said and couldn't really tell the full story and shit. And again, it was 20 minutes. So for people to judge off that and you guys to go and give me this much time, like almost 3 hours now or whatever, I don't know if that's accurate for how long I've been on, but all that shit, like it really helps me a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like getting my true self out there and shit.
And this ain't gonna be the last one either.
Hell yeah, most definitely not. I'm coming back.
This ain't gonna be the last one. Like I said, man, take that drive. Take that drive so we can, you know.
I'm probably where are y'all at? Because I'm gonna probably have to take a flight. Like I don't have my license yet. It's suspended right now for some shit.
Okay, but, no worries, man. No worries. Yeah. You know, it's whatever needs to be done, man. We gotta
I'll make it happen though.
You'll make it happen. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make some man. We're gonna have some tracks.
Hell yeah!
Woo!
Hella
tracks.
I see us. You know, jumping on this one here and be like, you know, we got the first of the Lil Kelpy, like, you know, because let's say this music takes off, these things take off to where you know you get a deal or whatever, and you're out there, you know, on the, like I said, Triple X or Little Pump, Little Peep, all these littles, baby.
Yeah, I mean, shit, SoundCloud era, yeah.
That's what I said. Right. So like, if you even get into that sort of clout space to where, you know. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's truly why I want to continue this path that we're on.
Yeah.
Because 100%. There's so much within it. We just had a legendary actor on the show before. Now we're transitioning to this. There's just like, there's room for everybody to eat, and there's room for so much different content, and I'm proud to be a part of it. And before you get out of here, can we get you to do a drop, like a, you know,
yes.
Hey, so this is
yeah, I'm with that.
All right, man. I'll be very highly critical with you, son.
All right.
I can call you son because you're young enough to be my son. I got a daughter that's a year older.
I am
than
shit,
you.
still a teen.
You know. Yes.
Let me take you know, no, I'll leave the thing on. Fuck it. Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Let me you know, just do like maybe you know, this is Lil Kelpy. You fucking with you rocking with
motherfucker, make the pop, make that collar pop, brother. You know what I'm saying? Make that collar pop. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Okay, represent the Cal. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll just leave Lil Kelpy. Yeah.
All right. Let me know whenever you're ready and I'll do it.
All right, we ready. 3-minute and 43-minute mark. Let's go.
All right. Hey, what's up, y'all? Let me restart that shit. Hold up. All right. What's cracking, y'all? It's Lil Kelpy from the 1503, aka Kelpy the P, aka call me whatever you want, just don't call me broke. And I'm fucking with the Harris's Drinking Again podcast, one of the first podcasts or platforms to put me on. Y'all better stay following them, watching them. Stay tuned for more shit. Big things happening in the future.
That is what's up, my brother.
Hell yeah.
Yee.
And then the legendary Harry's Drinking Again podcast.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
All right, Lil Kelpy, man.
All right.
Thanks a million, man. Maming salamat, pare,
Same to y'all.
man. Man, thank you so much, bro.
We'll be in touch, man. I'm gonna hit you up on here and everything, and
Sounds good.
number and whatnot. Let's make the connection, bro.
I really appreciate y'all having me on again. You guys have a good night.
Hey, blessings to you, man. Hey, enjoy your viral moment, man.
Yeah.
God damn it, man. I can't wait to have mine, you motherfucker. I want a $500,000.
It's
I want
coming.
to man with a $500,000. All right, man.
That's right, man. You better not forget me, man.
I'm not
Forget
gonna
us,
forget
man.
you.
All right.
All right. Thank you guys again.
All right, brother, man. All right. All right.
Hell yeah. All right. Peace out, y'all.
Woo! Peace out, brother. Peace out.
Kelpy in the building, man.
Oh, man. I don't know about you, man. Tonight has been surreal. That's all I can say. It's been surreal, bro. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, damn. What was that all about, brother?
Kango Walls, man. Shout the fuck out to you, man, for making that fucking happen.
Kango motherfucking Walls, you bitch.
And I shotgunned a beer, man. What the fuck?
Man, Kango Walls. Man, I can taste that chicken adobo in my mouth saying that shit, man. Ooh. Man, thank you so much, man. Thank you, Mark Christopher Lawrence. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Wow. Thank you, Lil Kelpy. Thank you, Harry Too Scary. Bro. You know, if you know, as fun as this show is while we're on the air, man, they don't even know how fun it is when we're off air. We're just talking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Buzzing right now, man.
Bro, I'm so buzzing that
I'm going on 4 hours now.
Yeah,
Yeah, what?
It doesn't make it don't make sense because the last time I looked at it, it was like hour and a half. I don't even know. And the next thing I look over, it's like 3.5. I was like,
You know, I want to kind of touch, since we have some time here. Let's break it down a little bit, man. Our interview, I don't want to say interview, conversation with Mr. Mark Christopher Lawrence. What's your takeaway on that, bro?
dude, I'm still like that. I mean, that was the main thing that set it off this week. I'm like, okay, I'm blessed with a legend. He's very humble, sir. You're
humble.
You're a legend.
Very real. Yeah.
The things that you've done in this industry, like you said, only most people can only fathom of. And
right.
My whole takeaway is just I realized tonight. I really realized tonight with Mark Christopher Lawrence that we're responsible, like really responsible for how we conduct ourselves, the things that we say, and so I don't know. It just made me more mindful. Like I really, it's moving so fast. That's what I'm just kind of processing. I'm gonna have to take the
Right.
next couple days to like really dissect because I'm
Right.
watching.
Process the whole thing. Process it. And
Yeah. And then with what just happened now, like that on top of Mark is a weird, and it's not so much of who Kelpie is, but the fact of the energy that he has behind him.
Yeah. Yeah. I felt that too.
Trying to process the fact that here's Mark, and then here's a young Lil Kelpy, but he's coming off a viral video. I mean, a 200,000 views in 7 hours. It'll probably be 500,000, like I said, by the morning or by Saturday. So we're just in that echelon. It's weird, man. I just hope that I did okay with Mark. I tried to again.
Well, the question is that I think in this platform, it's not like whether you did okay. I mean, truthfully, I'm like, what does that even mean? The question is, like, deep inside, how'd you feel? That's what matters. I'll give a flying fuck what people think of what we
Yeah.
But how did you feel?
It's just amazing. I'm on cloud nine. I'm honestly, I'm just, a few more minutes and I'm going to hit you behind the scenes and I'm going to go straight in. As soon as this finishes processing, uploading, I'm going straight in to editing. And I'm like, how do we level up? How do we take this and just use it and then dissect it over the weekend, get better, and then get ready for Larry Hankin. Because it ain't stopping. And that's coming Tuesday morning.
Tuesday morning.
Cats
Larry
out
Hankin.
Early. Talking
Mr.
about
Heckle, Tom Pepper of Seinfeld. You know what's up? Yeah, no, we the one takeaway that I really appreciated so much because my son is really he really wants to become, and I truly believe that he's gonna be a script writer making movies one day. And the way Mark kind of like broke it down, and he talked about live performances on theater. Then he talks. We covered so much ground with him for the time that we had him. But the most important thing is that when a man tells you a nugget from someone like him that's been in the industry for like, what did he say, 3-4 decades?
Yeah,
he's been everywhere. He's done that.
Are you answering Kangawall's question? Did we make the guest feel comfortable? You think he was, he busted some gym, so he was laughing and everything. And then I would say too, and like, but for being a couple of guys, man, we're like, that pet owner thing works because we're just really a couple of fucking stray dogs,
Right.
And then if we could add to that for like a minute, like the truck drives on the splashes the water, and I shake it off. I'm all shaggy. I got trash and shit stuck to me, whatever. And but we make do. We like, I don't cringe when I listen to my shit back, but that could be because I'm I love looking at myself. I know it's sad, it's pathetic, but it's beautiful. But like I listen, I really hear the potential, and I only look at it, man. I get better, this and this. I got to read more books and just age and shit like this and life experience. It's all gonna come together,
Yeah, it will. I mean, I think sometimes I just feel like you don't give yourself too much credit. But you know what? But that's good though. That's what Mark is saying.
Yeah,
you're
that's why
confident, humble.
Can you be too humble? Like, we did. I felt like I dropped some decent. First time.
Yeah.
Like for first time, bro. Like first time. I'm in that lane. I got a Mark. Thank you.
It's you know, at the beginning I was kind of like, oh, kind of starstruck in a way, whatever. Oh my god, this guy. But you know what? Mark gave it such an environment of comfort. He made me feel at ease. I feel like he's been like a next door neighbor of mine forever. And then when, you know, Kelpie came on, such a young man, and you know, and just
Thank
I
you.
just I just see that he's just a hardworking dude, man. And I hope that this would be you know, I hope that this right here inspired him, because that young man got some. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait tonight. You know what's going to be bothering me? The kind of music that we're going to create.
Yeah, I know, right? No,
I'm
we
gonna
got
come up with the theme, and you come up with the rest.
we gotta fuck with Lil Kelpy. I'm gonna be hitting him up on the message in the DM. I'm gonna try to get a verse out. Like, we're in that day and age to where let's get a song out. Like, we should, by next Thursday, we should be playing Harry Too Scary, Lil Kelpy, right? It's that fast.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, done. I send it. You send it.
I think we should make a track. I think we should make a track with all the bullshit that's going on right now. Cancel culture. You know, people trying to like take away Ye and you know, the magic that he's saying, because the stuff that's being said, I mean, tonight proved to me how precious people's opinions and thoughts are. And our industry is trying to take that away. You do that, you know what? We defeat ourselves. You take away the power of conversation. You take away over censorship. You know what? The humankind, the human spirit, the human species will just die, man, because that's what we're all about, man. I mean, really, seriously, I'm gonna get on my God tip and my Jesus tip right now, man. God created the world with His word, and the Holy Spirit is in all of us. I don't care who you are; it's in you. So therefore, what you say sticks. Believe that. You take that away, whoever is trying to take it away, you're gonna go. You're gonna go. You're gonna self implode. You can't stop a man from talking, good or bad. Enough said.
And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the Talk Teach Truth segment with Ray
Amen.
G. And for more information, please follow Ray. Was it, say that again? The Ramondo Gregory. What the bullshit?
Ramon Gregorio Siapno.
I love it.
Ramon Gregorio Siapno. The other word, my real name is Raymond Gregory Siapno.
On
Lord, yeah,
Instagram
motherfucker.
under Talk Teach Truth. And man,
Talk, teach truth.
so I'm just gonna get you out here. I'm gonna round up because we got a lot to divulge.
Yes, brother, man. I don't want to get off. I
know.
usually get off, but man, I don't want to get off this bus right now. I just don't want to get off this ride right now, bro. I just want to like stay on.
Well, fuck it. Let's do it old school and let's just run until Melon. You know, usually sometimes it's about 4 minute, 4 hour, 10 minute, 7 minute. It'll just fuck up. We'll just
Put it this way. You know what? Let's just do the best we have. What we have about 3 minutes left.
Yeah, no, we got to end the decent show.
Yeah, let's just do a 3 minute run, whatever it is.
Hey, you want to come back? You want to come back on a mini live? I'm chilling. Ain't nothing.
You know what?
You know.
I hear what you're saying, but right now, man, so many good things just happened today, man. Just like I'm still on cloud 9, man. And I think, you know what? I think let's put this on,
bro. I'm
right
trying
now.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to get us in that fucking algorithm, bro. We just had Lil Kelpy. We gotta tie the Harrison Drinkin. I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna clip up right now when we get off. I'm gonna send you some fucking hashtag no jumper, hashtag sharp tank, like hashtag Lil Kelpy. Like, let's jump on this shit, bro.
Let's do it, man. I mean, he gave us some nugget. We learned so much tonight. We learned from a veteran, and then we learned from a young kid that's like understands the algo. The fuck?
You know what I'm seeing right now? This is that moment to where, because you don't just have a viral video, and then nothing, bro. Someone right now is emailing. He's probably got off Harris's Drinking. He probably got Breakfast Club. He probably got whatever other hip hop outlet, right? It don't just stop at no jumper. People are looking at him. That's how Crip Mac kind of came through. That's how a lot of these, 6ix9ine, all these kind of like these, to me, that what they seem like these viral YouTube sensations, they kind of come about. You start on these platforms. So for us to be in the mix, let's don't stop. Hide a podcast at gmail.com. Harry Too Scary. Harry underscore Too Scary at Instagram. And subscribe to the channel, man. Damn.
That part where after we got off the interview, the conversation, and you and I just was laughing for like a minute or two or something. That alone should just be on the clip, period. No, nothing. Just you and I just cracking up. Just a little mystery, like why these motherfuckers laughing, man. That's wholehearted, solid, from the heart laugh, man. You got to put that in a clip, brother. That has to, that has to go viral, man. Because wow,
yeah, just yeah.
Well, the 4-hour mark has hit.
It was like
go ahead.
It was like a natural release, just like, like
wow, endorphins just kicking off right now, man. Oh man.
Well, we'll continue behind the scenes or whatever, man. Let's get down to business, man. Let's just get ready for Tuesday. Maybe do an off the cuff Sunday, Monday, and whatever it is.
Let's discuss that later on. But anyways, brother, man, it's been a pleasure as always. You know what I'm saying, man. It doesn't get off here.
Every show is better and better, man. And just thank you, my brother, for a 39th week. This thing is growing. Salute.
I want to thank the people that chime in. I just want to thank our guests. I just want to thank all the people that's watching us. I just want to thank the people that don't know us, and I just want to thank you. If it wasn't for you, this ain't happening, And anyways, my brother, man, I'm gonna hop out and you close it out. Does that sound good to you, bro?
Yep.
Okay, man. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
All right. We see you. Aloha, mahalo, salamat, goodbye.
Brother Ray G. On the Harris is Drinking Again podcast. Harry's drinking again. Man, it's been a dope show. This is probably the best show we've ever had. Motherfucking hands down. But every week's the best show that we ever had. Every week it gets better and better. Every week. Tap in next Thursday, 9 p.m. Artie Hoffman, was it? Yeah. Artie Hoffman. Ladies and gentlemen, go to artiehoffman.com, psychic medium. And Tuesday we got Larry Hankin in the building. Actor, comedian extraordinaire. It's been a pleasure. Shout out to Lil Kelpy. Shout out No Jumper Sharp, all that shit. I'm trying to get up an algorithm, man. Fuck with your boy, man. Harris Drink It Again podcast. And we do it like that. And we out this bitch. Yeah. Harry's drinking again.